Alrighty, hello and good morning, everybody. Welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven and my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. We also have a website, swishgaming.com, where you can talk, where you can check out all sorts of gaming-related content, mostly Magic, but some other stuff on there too. Last week, we had a pretty exciting playthrough of Legends of Arceus, the new Pokemon game that came out. If you haven't checked that out, you should strongly consider it. The game is really, really fun. It took me about 50 hours to complete the entirety of the main storyline. I still need to complete the decks. I may do that on stream. I may do it off stream. I haven't really decided yet. But the game is really, really awesome. I would highly recommend it. There's some other games we may stream in the near future as well. Some pretty cool new releases that I may want to do on here. But today we're going to get back to more Magic the Gathering. We are going to test some Modern because I am going to a Modern event this weekend. We're going to start with a deck that it's pretty unlikely that I play this deck this weekend, but I am curious how good this deck is. It got top 4 in the challenge this weekend, so we're going to give it a try. I had some card availability issues this morning. Hopefully I can get those worked out by the afternoon so we can play some Death Shadow. I was a little short of the Ragavans. So rather than play Shadow minus a couple Ragavans, we're just going to play this deck. It was very, very cheap. Turns out that, just a bunch of random commons, uncommons, and mostly draft chaff rares isn't too expensive. It was only 200 ticks. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to try this deck. It looks pretty interesting. Looks fun. And for anybody that was wondering, the historic event for Dewey and I this weekend, I got 9th place, the NRG. Lost my last match and then got booted out on Breakers. That was pretty unfortunate. Lost to winning in for top 8 and then missed on Breakers. That was a little frustrating. But hopefully this weekend at the SCG will go a little better. And then Dewey, I believe, went 5-2. But, he also had a pretty good event. And then I tried double queuing the Arena Open, which was just a complete disaster. Double queuing is not something I typically do, nor will it be something I do very often in the future, because it's tough considering they make you finish that event by 8 o'clock. Like, I was playing Auras, which is still a pretty fast deck, but it's not fast enough where I can, play 10 matches in 3 hours or whatever. So I should have managed my time a little better, I think, but it's tough. But anyway, today we're going to get back to Modern. So here we go. We're going to hop in this deck. So let me kind of explain what the main idea of this Oops All Spells deck is. So basically what we're trying to do, hey, Snapcaster MTG, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man. So basically what this deck is doing, obviously it's called Oops All Spells. Why is it called Oops All Spells? It plays no actual basic lands, much like Belcher does in Modern, if you have experience with that. But since the printing of the flip lands, the spell lands, such as Symbiosis, Seagate Restoration, Shatter Skull Smashing, Agadeem's Awakening, Amaria's Call, there's some other ones too, but these are the ones that we're playing in our deck. And basically what these cards allow us to do is play no lands in our deck, which is really, really sweet with cards such as Undercity Informer, which lets us basically mill our entire deck. We can pay a mana, sack a creature, so it can sack itself. It's a 3-drop, so basically you need 4 mana to combo in this deck. But anyway, you can pay 1, sacrifice a creature. So you sack itself. Target player reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a land card. So you're going to reveal 0 lands. So you're going to mill your entire deck. Then puts those cards into their graveyard. So you put everything into your graveyard. Another card that lets us do this is Balustrade Spy. You may remember if you play a lot of Legacy, this is a thing that people do in Legacy as well. This is kind of where this archetype began before we got these flip lands, but then it was able to kind of port into Modern when we got these cards. But anyway, when Balustrade Spy enters the battlefield, target player reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a land card, then puts those cards into their graveyard. So it's pretty much exactly the same thing as Undercity Informer. Almost exactly the same thing. The only difference is this is an ETB and this is an activated ability. But both of them require 4 mana. Both of them obviously are weak to different things. Balustrade Spy could be weak to like a Hushbringer or a Tocatli Honor Guard or a Torpor Orb, something like that. Undercity Informer could be weak to something like Pithing Needles. So you need to kind of be aware that those cards could potentially shut off your combo and, plan accordingly. Another thing we got going on, we got 4 copies of Creeping Chill, just for when we're milling a bunch of cards. We can dome people for 12 and gain 12, pretty good. Then another thing we got going on, we've got 4 copies of Vengevine. And funny enough, this is going to be the first time I've ever played this deck, but I think I understand what's going on, so we'll just kind of see how it goes. Hopefully I won't totally suck. But anyway, we've got 4 copies of Vengevine. You may be asking, as well as I was asking this morning, hey, how am I going to get these Vengevines back? Well, here's how we're going to get them back. We've got this one of Salvage Titan. And this card has an activated ability where you can sacrifice 3 artifacts rather than pay, or I should say not an activated ability, but an alternate casting cost, where you may sacrifice 3 artifacts rather than pay the spell's mana cost. So if I have 3 artifacts in play, I can sacrifice them and cast this card. And it also has exile 3 artifact cards from your graveyard, return it from your graveyard to your hand. So we're able to get it back if we mill it. Then we've got 3 copies of Sword of the Meek, which will return when these Narcomoebas get milled, and then we can sack and cast this. So that's how we're going to cast a spell. And then basically, if we're able to get this in the graveyard again, then we can try and recast it off some other artifacts. But anyway, or no, I guess the turn that we put this into the graveyard, will hopefully have cast one of these. So that's creature number 1. So replaying this is creature number 2, which will then get all the Vengevines back. And then you can attack for 16, which is why the Creeping Chills are also good, as that's another 12 damage. So effectively you can just deal 30 damage when you combo off. That's one of your ways to combo. Another way this deck can combo is we've got 4 Goblin Charbelchers. So it's either doing the oops, mill my deck thing, or it's doing the oops, play a Charbelcher and then activate the next turn and kill you thing. So we'll just kind of see what happens with that. But those are our combo plans. Either mill our deck and do the Vengevine, Creeping Chill, Salvage Titan stuff, or Goblin Charbelcher our opponent. Now, we also have 1 copy of Nexus of Fate. This is just to give us an extra turn after we combo, because when we mill this, it goes back into our deck. We're never really casting it, but it's going to basically give us an extra turn after we combo. So if we need another turn to attack our opponent with Vengevines and a Salvage Titan, we'll have that extra turn. We've got 1 copy of Phantasmagorium. I'm going to be honest, I had a buddy kind of explain how this card works to me. It's still going to be a little awkward for me, but basically what this card lets you do is, if you have the one use I see for it so far and understand is, if you have a Narcomoeba trigger on the stack and have Sword of the Meeks in your hand that you want in your graveyard, you activate Phantasmagorium. Or I guess the Phantasmagorium has to be in your graveyard. But if the Phantasmagorium's in your graveyard, you can discard your Sword of the Meeks that are in your hand with a Narcomoeba trigger on the stack, put the swords into your graveyard, and then the swords will come back from the Narcomoeba. So this is just to make sure that if you get stuck with swords in your hand, you're able to potentially pitch them. So we'll kind of see how that works. But that's kind of what we got going on for all our spells. I think I've pretty much explained all of that. I explained the Sword of the Meeks, and then we've got fast mana. We're using Pentad Prism, Sphere of the Suns, and Talisman of Hierarchy to let us combo a turn ahead of time. Obviously, all of our combo pieces are 4 mana, effectively. So it's very important that on turn 2 we play a mana accelerant, and on turn 3 we try and win the game or set up to win the game on the following turn with Goblin Charbelcher. When we activate this card, we'll deal like 50 damage. You reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal land. We have none of those. And then it deals damage equal to the number of non-lands. And then if you reveal a mountain, it deals double that damage. But we have no lands at all, obviously. So, but anyway, that's kind of the plan of this deck. We've got just a bunch of random hate pieces in the sideboard. We've got 4 ley lines, 4 Pact of Negations, 4 Prismatic Endings, 1 Silence, 2 Fragmentize. I'm going to try and not overboard with this deck. I feel like Creeping Chill is oftentimes going to be the card I board out for random stuff, like 4 packs, 4 ley lines, 4 endings, or some number of Fragmentize, Silence, stuff like that. But it's going to be really important to not not lose combo pieces, because this deck is just very straightforward. But it looks pretty powerful, and if people aren't ready for this, which clearly they weren't super ready for it in the challenge this weekend because Keyline got 4th place, it might be pretty good. So we're gonna give it a try, and we'll see how this first league goes. And potentially this afternoon we will get to some Shadow. If not Shadow, the next thing I might want to play is something like Burn. Burn could be an interesting deck, and I think the challenge results I was looking at, this most recent one, it got 24th place, which is pretty far down the list, but 24th is still nothing to be ashamed of. And last weekend I think it got a top 8. It's been top 8ing every other week or so about. So it's certainly a deck that's still there and capable of getting some 5-0s and putting up some results in big events. And from what I've heard, it's like some of the better decks, like Elementals and 4-color and stuff like that, Burn can be a rough matchup for them. So, we're gonna potentially give that a try if I cannot get access to those other 2 Ragavans. But until then, let's go ahead and hop in a league. Modern League. And let's hop in. Let's hop in. It's been about a week and a half since I've played any Moto, so forgive me if I'm even worse at manning the controls than I was the last time you saw me. I think we'll be fine with this deck. This deck's quick and fairly simple, so that's nice. One of the last times I played, we were playing that black-white Rally the Ancestors Blood Artist combo deck, and there were a lot of triggers. Which is not always the best recipe for me specifically. So let's see how this goes today. I'm excited though. Playing some random combo deck is always a hoot. Always a hoot. First, we need an opponent. We need an opponent, please. And here's an opponent. Very nice. I would. So this hand's interesting. And I would say this hand's interesting because it does not have a mana accelerant. But it certainly combo kills our opponent. But no mana accelerant is very awkward. Our opponent does not have a companion either, which leads me to believe they're going to be playing another combo deck like Tron, or they could just be on blue-red Murktide. This hand seems honestly pretty good against blue-red Murktide just because it has so many combo pieces. But against another combo deck, it might be too slow because we don't have the accelerant. I'm going to mulligan. We've got 2 lands, we've got a talisman, but we don't have any of our combo pieces. I think we mulligan again. Okay, we have talisman, we have Belcher, we have at least 2 lands. Yeah, we're keeping this. And I'm going to bottom combo pieces. So I'm going to bottom Sword of the Meek, and I'm going to bottom Vengevine. Okay. Now, main phase here, I'm just going to play this Hagra Mauling. Next turn, I'm going to shock myself and play this. And the following turn, I'm going to shock myself, play a Belcher, and then we'll try to kill them on turn 4. Easy peasy. Okay, River of Tears. Relic. Are you kidding me? We're playing against a main deck Relic? Well, the good news is my combo piece is not graveyard related, thank God. So let's just hope that we can belcher them out. All right, Pentad Prism is gas. Play this. I would like to pay. This one is a better card, so I think I play this first. I don't know how much it actually matters, but Okay. We're going to do that, and we're going to have 6 and pass the turn over. They're playing some sort of Eldrazi deck. Are they playing that one weird counterspell in this thing, I wonder? Well, my opponent left up Relic, unfortunately for me. I'm just going to go for this, and I know they play a counterspell that exiles, that like puts it on I think it's called Delay. Delay is the counterspell they could have here. I just gotta hope they don't have it though, because this is exposed to Thought Knot if I don't play this right now. So I just gotta go for this. So let's shock this in. Or bolt this in, should I say. They're just gonna play Belcher. Blue mana. Do you have Delay? No, they do not have Delay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, opponent. Can you beat a Goblin Charbelcher? We're about to find out, aren't we? We are about to find out. Can he beat a Goblin Charbelcher? Is he going to get belched into next week, or is he going to interact with this in some way? Is he going to, like, Pithing Needle me? Main deck Pithing Needle named Belcher? That'd be pretty tilting. But the way some of my games have gone lately, I wouldn't even be that surprised. Alright, I think we're in good shape, chat. I wonder if he's playing, like, some sort of Stifle effect. I'm going to do this on his upkeep. I'm not doing this on my turn. We're going to wait for his upkeep, just in case he has something annoying. So yeah, we've already got a stop on his upkeep. We'll activate it then. I can do this at any time, right? Yeah, I can do that on their upkeep, so that's what I'm going to do. I don't know if he has, like, Stifle Bird or something weird in his deck. So, just going to... Oops. Do that. Okay. Wonderful. Great. What a fun game. What a fun game that was, chat. Great stuff. So he's playing Eldrazi. So he may have, like, counter spells. May have counter spells. I know I don't want these. These are leaving. What are the 4 best things that I could bring in? Do I want Pact of Negation? It's like, okay. Can stop counter spells, but it can't stop the, like, Relic of Progenitus stuff. They're probably playing 4 Relic of Progenitus because they're a Wasteland Strangler deck, so they can, like, get advantage from cards being in exile. So I need to be very careful about Relic of Progenitus. My graveyard combo actually isn't, like, that exciting or amazing here. I think Belcher is definitely a better plan. I almost wonder if I, like, trim on this kind of stuff. I think I'm gonna trim the Phantasmagorium. That may be bad because I won't be able to get... The thing is, though, I can always cast Sword of the Meeks. I'd rather cut this than cut a combo piece, which is the next card that I would maybe cut. I do think I may trim one of them, because I think I'm going to want cards like Fragmentize and Prismatic Ending for Pithing Needle and Relic of Progenitus. I almost don't even know if I want Pact of Negation, because the only counterspell they might have more than Delay. I know they're going to have Delay. It's just my graveyard plan is going to be hindered because of these relics. So I want ways to answer them. I'm going to bring all these in because I think Needle is a possibility here too. I'm just going to say hopefully they're not going to beat me with counterspells. I'm going to bring in just all my answers to relics and a potential Pithing Needle. But like I said, I think they're going to be playing 4 relics, so I want at least 4 answers to that. I think I'm going to have 5. But I'm going to leave all my combo pieces in just so we can still combo very, very consistently. Still all my mana acceleration. Yeah, let's try this. It's possible that I shouldn't bring in the 5th piece of hate. This hand is terrible. I'll mulligan this, and my opponent also kept, so that means they're going to have a hate piece, almost certainly. Man, how bad have these hands been? Whew! Hoo-wee. Yeah, I don't have 2 lands. I got to bottom this. Oh. Oh. I've got all the answers, but none of the white sources. All the answers, none of the white sources. Do I just keep this and pray that I can draw a mana accelerant, or do I go to 4? I think I'm going to keep this and pray I draw a mana accelerant. I don't want to go to 4. I like the way this hand lines up a lot. I'm going to get rid of just 2 of the interactive spells. We're just going to keep 1 of them. That way I've got all my mana. Let's go. Sure. Okay, we did it. Put this in tapped, I guess. No. No, thank you. Profane Tutor. Okay. Play this. Pay 3. Play this. Go. Alright. If they thought not sear me, they have to take Awakening, and then if we draw a land, they lose. If they leave up a counterspell, at least we have multiple ways to kill them here. We have 2 spies, which we can cast 2 turns in a row. If they try to relic me, I can at least deal with that, and then try killing them the following turn. Main phase Omen. Why? Why is that their play? I don't know, but let's play this. We're not going to kill them this turn, I don't think. Because I obviously cut the stuff, but choose target player. Me. I cut the creeping chills or whatever, but we are just gonna mess. Yeah, okay, great. I don't know why my opponent kept their 7. They did nothing to interact with my combo, and I have no idea why they main phase this, but I don't know. All right, 1-0. 1-0, chat. That's a pretty good start, I guess. Completely annihilated that deck. I don't know what really was happening there, but I do know that we got the W, so pretty good, I suppose. 1-0, and on to the next one. I will say, playing combo decks is nice, man. These matches end so quickly. Maybe I should start playing more of these in paper. All I ever play are mid-range or control decks, almost nothing else. I do play aggro decks some of the time, but they're usually more mid-range, like, tilted. Most of my aggro decks are not, like, all-in aggro. But, man, ending these matches in, like, 5 minutes is pretty cool. Although I'll also say, I wouldn't know what to do with myself at a tournament if I had 50 minutes between every round. Gave our opponent the oops treatment that match. Oops, oops. We oops them in 2 different ways, too. Really, the main phase Omen is just mind-boggling. Just tell me you have nothing. Just tell me you have nothing. So crazy. I mean, I was going for it anyway, but pretty undisciplined to just tap out and say I lose. I suppose they could have had... No, they couldn't even have Force Negation. I guess maybe they had Force Negation in their hand and were trying to beat Belcher, and then I had the other kill. I suppose that's possible. It's pretty funny that we had... Game 1, they had the piece that stops 8 of our combo pieces, and we had the one of the Belchers. And then that game, they might have had an answer to Belcher, and we had the other way to kill them. Pretty brutal for them, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, this kills him on turn 3, so I'm in. Keep. No companion. Alright, here we go. F6. Draw. Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to mill that. But I guess at the end of the day, we can always cast these in the future. Probably not going to happen, but it's at least possible. Let's put this into play. Tapped. F6. And F6 again. Sure thing. So opponent might be playing like the black-red elementals deck here. It's kind of what I'm feeling with no companion and blood crypt on one. Okay, so they're playing just old school Jund. Probably just old school Jund. That was not a good draw either. These have been some rough draws. This is why we play Phantasmagorium, though, I guess, is for situations like this. Okay, so I'm going to do this and shock and play a talisman. Or bolt. Yes, I would. Hopefully they don't have, like, K-Command or Abrupt Decay. Assassin's Trophy would be annoying too, because I can't do anything about it. I don't play basics. The good news is, though, we just have lands. Like, even if they blow up the talisman, I just go land, kill you. Or try to kill you. It won't quite kill them, I don't think. Right? Or no, it will be 21 damage. It would kill them. Okay. Now it's not going to kill them, but this is going to be a lot of damage. And because of the Nexus, we're going to get another turn, so good luck, opponent. They're going to need, like, a main deck Anger of the Gods to stop me here. Just trying to think here. So I'm going to mill 3 of these. That'll deal them 9 damage. And then if I want, I can pitch this with Phantasmagorium when I mill that. Yeah, let's go for that. And then my opponent just literally has to have a Damnation or a main deck Anger of the Gods. And then I still think I can potentially get them, because Salvage Titan will still be in play, and then I can just cast this. So that'll be another 9 damage. Even if they have exactly Damnation, I might lose. But I don't think I'm going to play around main deck Damnation here. It seems a little ridiculous. So let's do this. Spy. Opponent just says, screw it, I lose. I agree, opponent, you do lose. Okay. Alright, that's something. That's really something. Okay, again. So this time, we have to worry about black ley lines, so I'm certainly going to bring in 2 Fragmentize. We're still cutting all the Creeping Chills. Still think I want to cut Phantasmagorium too, but I don't know. This is also, like, sometimes I feel like you could maybe board out some number of Belchers, but I think Belcher in some ways might... It's just good to have both ways to kill your opponent, I guess. So 2 of these. Bob boy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining me for this oops action. Good morning, man. How are you doing? Let's go ahead and take a couple of these prismatic endings. I think I just want 3 of these. I feel like the only way Jund is beating me is Nihil Spellbomb, and it's not in their deck. It's probably not going to be Relic of Progenitus because of Tarmogoyf. So this is going to be Nihil Spellbombs and Leyline of the Voids. So we got to beat those cards, I would imagine. They're probably going to bring in Force of Vigor too, I guess. They might have to just to interact with this stuff, but obviously, I mean that's whatever. But I seriously think if I were playing Jund, I would consider bringing in Force, just because they need to interact with these mana accelerants. But either way, I mean, I know what I need to stop. It's Nihil, Spellbomb, and Leyline. So these are going to be the cards I bring in. And funny enough, we can actually produce 4 colors of mana in this deck, so I can ending a Leyline. It's like very possible. Obviously, Fragmentize is better, but going through your cards to form a werewolf deck with the Midnight Hunt set. Doing it in dead silence was awkward. Yeah, that does sound awkward. I'm glad I can give you some background noise here. That's cool, man. What are what colors is the deck going to be? Just red, green? There are a lot of werewolves now, which is pretty sweet. Also, is it going to be, what format is it going to be? New to, okay, gotcha. Cool, dude. Very, very cool. Okay, this hand looks terrible. We do have a mana accelerant, but our hand, we just have no combo piece at all. I guess it's like kind of interesting in the fact that Thoughtseize Inquisition's pretty weak against this hand, but I don't think we can keep this hand. So we're gonna mull. Alright, Salvage Titan, you need to get out of my hand, please. I've had enough of you. Alright, this hand's fine. It's a little awkward. I don't have a natural black source, and if they can blow this up, I'll be in a little bit of trouble. But, God, you know, having the Nexus and the Titan in my hand is very bad. It's actually terrible. So this is like one reason the Phantasmagorium maybe should never get cut, is when I have hands like this. Like, I want to keep this hand, but I almost can't, because I can't get these cards both into my yard, which is a problem. I guess I can still just put the Salvage Titan into play for my hand, though. Alright, we're going to keep this. We're going to put this on the bottom, because that absolutely must be in my deck when I cut the Creeping Chills. Yep. Yep. Am I getting Spellbombed or Hand Hate Spelled? This would probably be a good Hand Hate Spell turn for my opponent. They'll probably take Talisman. Yep. Easy take Talisman here. Not close. You're thinking Commander? Yeah, it can still definitely make a decent deck, especially if you're just like playing with also people who are kind of new to the game. The thing about Commander, too, is it's just totally for fun, so your first deck doesn't need to be crazy competitive. And also, a nice thing about Commander is if people notice you're not playing like a super powerful deck, they'll kind of leave you alone and you're not going to be the first one to get targeted. Because a lot of EDH is targeting the most powerful player at the table. Okay, he actually took the Informer. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense, but it was a little dangerous. I mean, maybe he has a way to answer this, I guess. Alright, play this tapped. Go. Maybe I should bring in White Leyline in this matchup instead of the cards I brought in so I can protect myself from hand hate. I don't know. I do not know. I'm going to play this. And I guess I shock one of these in, or bolt one of these in. Yeah, play this. Go. You're making one around Tavlar? That's awesome, dude. Tavlar is super good. Yeah, the pre-made commander decks, Zach, that's a good point. They are a good place to start for sure. K-command here, I assume? Pillage. Okay. That sucks, but here we are. It's really awkward I don't have any black mana. Really awkward. Maybe this hand was not a keep. Maybe I should have mulled even further, but don't know. I don't know. Do I want to play this as a land, or do I want to play it as a 1/3 to gain 2 life? It will buy me time. I've already got a bunch of lands, so I'm kind of incentivized to just play this as a 1/3. It's like super awkward and not... I don't know, maybe that's bad? Said friends gifted you a booster box, which is why you're trying to... Oh, cool, man, that's awesome. To play this or not to play this? I think I'm going to play this so I can, like, would I rather pressure Liliana or just have more things to ditch? I guess I'd rather just have more... more things to ditch. Let's play this, I guess. Alright, I kind of just need to draw a Belcher with the way this game's going. I feel like we're in big trouble. We are in some big trouble at the moment. No black source, so I can't even play any of the 7 black combo pieces. Yeah, I don't know. I was probably supposed to go to 5, I guess. Bloodbraid Elf. Oh, Turok. Okay. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Now I wish I would have played this instead of this, but at the time I was thinking about bigger prismatic endings, but maybe I should have thought about just drawing these. Yeah, mana rocks and ramp are super important in EDH. That is very true, Zach. What to do, what to do. I guess I just play this. I think I just want to play it as a land. I don't know, though. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I just play it as a creature. Gain some life. Give me another turn on the... it doesn't actually give me any more turns on the clock, but... I don't think it matters much in my hand, right? Because... yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I should have kept it in my hand. That way, if my opponent Liliana's me, I'm always, like, 1 card. Like, if they go Liliana plus here, I pitch this. And then if I, say, draw Balustrade Spy into a black source, that'd be really punishing. Whereas if I would have held this, I could have pitched this to a Liliana or something, and then still killed them with my combo piece. Yeah, and here's... yeah. So I guess I should not have played this. Now I need to get lucky and draw a black source to the combo piece. Yeah, just not a good play on my part. It didn't actually save me any time either, I don't think, so... oh, well, I can prismatic ending something here. Do I prismatic ending the clock, or do I prismatic ending the Liliana? I might have to just hit the clock. Because I can beat a Liliana if I draw a black source into combo piece. Liliana's gonna be a problem for me if... but the Turok is just so fast, man. I mean, this kills me in 3 turns, and I can't even block with this. Oh, I can't hit... what am I talking about? I can't hit this. This says pro-white. Alright. Well, that solves that problem, doesn't it? I'm not going to attack just in case they have, like, a Bloodbraid and I want to block. There's a world where I would block, I guess. Dealing them 1 damage probably isn't super relevant. Don't know. Very cool, man. Sweet. That'll be fun, man. Building EDH decks is cool. Building EDH decks is pretty fun, especially when you're doing it with friends. I mean, that chump blocks, I guess. Oh, they have a K command here? Alright, that'll do it for me. That's enough of that. I was probably a fool to not bring in White Leyline. Do I just bring those in instead of prismatic endings? I think I do. I kind of still want both Fragmentizes. Maybe I don't need 2 Narcomoebas. Maybe I can go to one of these. If I go to 1 Narcomoeba. Only problem with this is if I draw the Narcomoeba, then I'm kind of screwed. In regards to getting the Sword of the Meeks back. So maybe that's not disciplined. Bring this back. Maybe I could, like, I guess I could always trim on Vengevines. I do not need 4 of this, I don't think. Just need to be careful to not lose too much potency in my combo potential. Because right now I've cut all the chills, obviously, and then cutting a Vengevine. Yeah, we'll try this, I think. I'm okay with that. What do I think of this? We've got 2 lands, we've got Prism, we've got Talisman, we've got 2 of these pieces, and we've got a Belcher. I think I am going to try this. The only awkward thing is if they have exactly if they have Inquisition or Thoughtseize, they can actually rip a land here. I don't know, maybe I was supposed to mulligan this. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to mull. This is pretty weak to an Inquisition or Thoughtseize. Oh, Meat Hook Massacre? Yeah, dude. That card's worth a lot of money right now. Like a stupid amount of money. Alright, I'm going to play this one. Black Source is more important, as we saw last game. Wouldn't have ended up mattering, thankfully, because I just never drew the combo to kill them, but... Oh, wow. Alright, their mulligan was kind of garbage. Classic. Classic Leyline right there. I'm going to play this. I'm going to bolt myself. I'm going to play this because this just lets me go off next turn. Red-black, Pentad Prism. And, yeah. They're going to need... They're going to need a way to blow up the Prism is what they're going to need, because Hand Hate is not stopping me here. So this has to be like Abrupt Decay. Yeah, that doesn't beat me at all. They need another one. They need another Thoughtseize, they need an Inquisition, or they need a Spellbomb would stop me too. So I guess if they take Belcher, then we know that they might have a way to hate the graveyard here. We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. Okay. Probably have a Lightning Bolt. That's a very bad draw. Well, that's really bad. I cut a Vengevine. So I'm only going to have 2 Vengevines here. And one of them is going to get bolted. So he's going to take 4. I'm going to have a Salvage Titan and 2 Narcomoebas. I feel like I overboarded. I feel like I definitely overboarded because we put ourselves in an awkward position here. Because if I get back 2 Vengevines, which is what's going to happen, I also get back Salvage Titan. Get back Salvage Titan. Get back 2 Narcomoebas. They kill 1 Vengevine. They go to 12. Next turn, I draw the Nexus of Fate, and I have to kill them on my next turn. And if they have anything that can interact with the Titan or the Vengevines, I lose. So what's the best way to play this, then? What if I just play a Talisman and say go? I almost want to get to a spot where I can, like, cast this. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting. I really have to think a lot about this turn because we can't screw this up. Oh, yeah, no, this deck is really weird. This is a very weird deck. It's a silly combo deck. Could get a Leyline into play, too, but I don't think I like that. My opponent can have hand hate, I think. I like their play here is 100% Lightning Bolt. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know what is the correct line here, but I can almost promise you this is not correct because of how I boarded. And I probably boarded incorrectly, I guess. I probably boarded like too hard for things. Unnatural Growth and Primal Adversary. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. So they get him, which does suck, but I think I kind of had to let that happen, unfortunately. Tarmogoyf, sure. Pentad Prism. Okay. Well, now if they don't draw Thoughtseize, they're just dead to this. I just play Prism on 2 and make them have Thoughtseize, or Force of Vigor, I guess, would mess me up too. Force of Vigor would be a nightmare. But I think I might just have to let that happen. I could try playing the Leyline first to protect myself from Thoughtseize, but I think we're just going to go for it. I feel like they would have Thoughtseized instead of Inquisitioned. I guess no, they wouldn't have because they were just planning to take this, but all right. Do this. Now if they have an artifact removal spell, they have to use it on these and not the Belcher. Go. So now I can just play Belcher and activate immediately. So let's hope we don't get Thoughtseized or Force of Vigor. But he didn't Force of Vigor me there, so that either means he has land hardcast Force of Vigor, or he just doesn't have it and is going to have to use like a Kalagan's Command or something here. Opponent is in the tank. What is he gonna do? Gonna K-Command? Yep, I'll discard a Vengevine. Sure. All right, and this turn I'm just gonna play the Belcher and make him be able to beat it. I mean, we've gotten rid of one way to blow up an artifact. Let's hope he doesn't have another. That's a really bad draw. Yep, here we go. Let's play this. Can you beat it? Please no. Please no, opponent. If we lose this game, it's entirely on me misboarding, though. I could have certainly boarded differently, and probably should have. What that card means? All right, thanks, Zach. Yeah, it's a good question, Bob Boys, for sure. Multi-kicker is a interesting wording for sure. Do I lose? Of course. kind of unbelievable that our opponent just had a mold of 5, Thoughtseize Inc, Cake Man. It's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Pretty good mold of 5, but I only have myself to blame for this, unfortunately. And we know their last card is Bolt, too. They like 100% have a Bolt. So we're dead here. I've known they had Bolt all game. So maybe... Liliana. Really? So they didn't have Bolt. So they bluffed having Bolt the one turn. That's a good play. Opponent got me with bluffing that they had Bolt. And here we are dead. But ultimately, I think I probably just worded incorrectly there. That was pretty terrible. There's like no way we should have lost that game. My draws were pretty abysmal, though, too. Drawing the Vengevine was the actual worst possible draw in the deck. There was not anything worse than that on that turn. But it still may have been a little misboarded. I don't know. Game 2, I definitely misboarded. Not bringing in ley lines was wrong. For sure. 1-1 now. They're on Luris. They're probably playing like Shadow or something. I've got 3 lands. I've got an Accelerant. I've got a way to kill them. The rest of my hand is pretty bad, but I still think I'm going to keep it because they're a Thoughtseize deck, probably. They could be Hammer, I guess. They're on a mold of 6. They could be Hammer. Nope. Probably not Hammer. Yep. Shadow. Okay. Monkey. Okay. Well, if there were ever a deck that didn't care a huge amount about Monkey, this one might be it, although he can randomly hit the one-ofs in my deck and really mess up that plan, which, knowing me, that's probably what's going to happen. Okay. I think I played this land here. Play this land. I could, I guess, play the Cleric and then have this as a spell later, potentially. But I need double black for that. No, we're going to play this. F6. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. That is fine. We really need to dodge, like, Thoughtseize and Inquisition for this Informer, or we need to draw another way to kill our opponent. One of those two. Drowning the Lock's not going to be able to do anything this game, because we're not going to have to put any cards in our graveyard until we go off. Okay, that'll let me cast this later, which is kind of cool. Could play this on green as well. I think I like having a white mana for next turn, though. If I have to play this to block this, I can. Talisman of Hierarchy. Go ahead. Okay. Yep. Pretty rough. We needed that to not happen. Yep. Sure, that's not what I needed. Come on, combo piece. Yikes. Okay, cast Cleric to get in the way of Monkey and gain me some life is probably the play here. And then, do I want to play Sphere of the Suns? Does it matter? Does Sphere of the Suns do anything for me? Not really. Belcher's not going to be good enough in this spot. So I'm just going to play one of these tapped. F6. Sure. Pretty unfortunate. Thoughtseize, you got it. I mean, that's not stopping us. We just have to top deck. We've got to top deck Spy or the other one. If we do, I think we win. If we don't, we lose. Pretty much that simple here. Okay, I don't care about that. We needed to not draw that, in fact. Yep, I mean, that's just my life. When I play the combo deck, we miss the top deck kill for 3 turns. And when I play the hand hate spell deck, my opponent rips it off the top. It's a little annoying, but we're dead this game. Hopefully we can get them the next 2. Okay, that really sucked. On to the next one, though. These seem good. Probably just cutting the chills, right? I think this is all I'm going to do. Just ley lines. Just ley lines. All the other stuff we'll probably keep. I'm not sure how good Belcher's going to be, actually, because they can just, like, blow this up, right? So, is it possible I, like... it's still good to have 2 different ways to attack them, though, I think. Whatever. I'm just going to try this. We'll see how it goes. I would like to play first. Only 1 land. Man, that's so unfortunate. This hand was so close. So close. But I don't think we can keep this. Go on. Thanks for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you. I'm going to mull that. Yeah, no lands. No lands is not good enough. Okay. I'm just going to keep 3 lands. And bottom this. And one of the lands, I think it's this one. I don't think it really matters that much, because no matter what, I'm playing a tap black source here on turn 1. Pretty unfortunate 7 and 6. Having to bottom hands with Leyline really sucks. Alright, so they have a Spell Pierce here. Definitely a Spell Pierce. That was a horrible draw. Alright, play this. Nope. Go. Sure. Guess I just play this. Play this tapped. I could also just... How many lands does this deck play? I could be kind of wild, too, and just play the Informer and say kill it or lose. Classic Nightbot in chat, by the way, being a total troll. I don't know. What do I do here? Do I just play... What can they have to kill the Informer? They could have like a 1 of Lightning Bolt, a 1 of Fatal Push plus Fetch. They could be playing Terminate, but very unlikely they would have brought that in here. K-Command doesn't kill it. Unholy Heat doesn't kill it right now. You know what? I think I'm just going to go for this because I don't want to be exposed to a hand hate spell. I know one of their cards is Spell Pierce, like 100%. I'm going to be a little greedy here, but I think it's less likely that they can answer this than them just casting a hand hate spell and ripping it out of my hand and me losing the game because of that. So can't Spell Pierce that one, opponent. Sometimes in these combo decks, I think you just have to kind of go for it. I think this is a good position to just say screw it. Can you beat it? If you can, he can. Sure. Sure. And that's why we did what we did. That is why we did what we did right there. Now, he does have Delirium. Which sucks, but Unholy Heat is not particularly good against the deck, so he may not have left that many in his deck. Alright, we got him. We got him. On the multi 5 on the play, so that's pretty nice. There's like some argument for prismatic endings on the draw, but the problem is like what do I cut? And I really don't know. But I may want answers to Darcy and Ragavan. Maybe I just say screw it and ignore his threats. The problem is his threats are just so good. They're so threatening. But I just really don't know what else I'm supposed to cut at all. I think we have to have Leyline. I think Leyline's just too good. I can't cut any of the Vengevines. I've already learned my lesson on that. I can't cut this because if I draw the Vengevines, I need to be able to pitch them. Same with these. It's just too important. So I'm never cutting that card again. It's like an argument that Belcher's too slow, but in case they have graveyard hate, I want to have the back door to win this way. Alright, whatever. I don't know. I guess I just have to ignore their threats. I'd be interested to talk to somebody who plays this deck a lot and see what their take on sideboarding is. And approaches to matchups for sure. God, dude, can I open this card with more than one land in my hand, please? I'm so sick of this. Do I get a little greedy here and try to just draw a land? If I draw one land, we can like go off in 2 turns. Well, I have to draw 2 lands, don't I? Opponent's on a mull to 6. I think the discipline play is to mulligan this, but there is certainly an argument to keep, and I would definitely hear it on the draw, especially. It depends what the odds are to draw a second land. If they're like higher than, if they're like above 60%, I would probably keep this hand. I don't think they are above 60 though. I think they're around like 50, and that pretty much means if you miss the land, you just snap lose. I'll mull. I will mull. Well, this hand has 2 ways to potentially win. Think I keep and just bottom the sword. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this deck. I'm struggling in some of these games for sure. Here comes Ragavan. Yep. It's so bad. Alright, well, another way to win the game is nice if we need it. I'm going to play this first. The other ones can't get Inquisitioned is why. The other land drops. I mean, Sphere is what's going to get Inquisitioned, but nonetheless, here we are. Prism's pretty good. We'll see if he plays that. He won't. He's going to Iteration, which makes sense. He's probably looking for a Hand Hate spell or a Spell Pierce. Bauble into exile. Play a land out of hand. Are they missing lands? They actually might be missing lands here. No. Spell Pierce. Or a Hand Hate spell. So stupid, dude. Alright, well, there goes my Sphere. There goes my Sphere. Really? They must have a K command. That's the only way they would make that play. K command is in their hand. I still like have to play this, but I know that there's a K command in my opponent's hand. Alright, I'm going to play this, I guess. Could play this because this can get Inquisition, but the problem is so can this. So there's really no reason to give them the information that this was my draw. Play this, bolt myself. Play this, F6, and go. Yep. Sure. K command. Okay. Okay, man. Can I draw a Spy or another one of these guys? Can I draw another one, please? sure can't. The good news is I'm going to get at least one more turn, I suppose, so we get one more chance to top deck our opponent and win. Maybe I was supposed to keep the Leyline one-lander. I don't know. I'd be second-guessing myself if I would have kept it and missed lands, though, too. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do here. Let's play this, tap this, go ahead. I don't think it was a bad mulligan. I just think our opponent had a very good hand and we're not drawing out of it, unfortunately. There's no reason for them to play that, like, at all, because I can't win. I guess maybe they'll play it. Now they can't get belched, but that's not how I'm going to beat them this game anyway. 5, 6, 7, yeah. Okay. And I lose. Sweet. I think, right? I can't kill both these with smashing. I would have to bolt myself to have enough mana to do... Yeah. Alright, 1 and 2. 1 and 2. That was rough. Like I said, maybe I'm supposed to just pray and keep the Leyline one-lander. No matter what, though, I have to get lucky. In any case, I'm keeping, like, in that game, I needed to top deck a way to win, and I missed. If I keep the other hand, I need to top deck lands, and if I don't, I lose. So it's like, no matter what, I'm praying to the top of my deck, and I need it to be good. But I guess it's more likely that we draw lands than win conditions. But you also don't know that your opponent's just going to have trip hand hate spell. The deck only plays 6. 7 tops. They, like, never play 8. And my opponent really didn't have that much manipulation that game. They did have an iteration, but, like, I don't know. Ultimately, I'm just getting punished for boarding poorly in the last match, because we should have been 2-0, and then we wouldn't have had to play that guy, and who knows what would have happened, but... Alright, I've got 2 lands, I've got this stuff going on, seems fine, I'm going to keep it. No companions, they're probably playing Blue-Red Murktide, Tron, something like that. This one can get Inquisition, this can't, so I think I need to lead here, and it's a black source, so it's better anyway. No. Go. Oh, is this mono red? Goblins? Alright. Seems fine to me. I don't know what they're going to have to stop me. Hopefully not much. Go. Yep. I think my opponent lost. Alright. So I need to play this. Target myself. Mill my deck. Alright, with these triggers on the stack, activate Phantasmagorium. Where's our boy Phantasmagorium? There he is. I guess I have to place these on the stack first. Okay, those have been placed on the stack. Let's do this. Discard this. This. Then do all this. Yes. Get back the swords. Just say yes to all of this. Get that back. Yes, please. Do all this. Obviously, I would like to use these abilities. And now I do this. Exile 3 artifacts. Let's do boom, boom, boom. Get him back to my hand. Cast this by sacrificing 3 artifacts. Sacrifice sword, sword, sword. Get all these back and kill my opponent. Yes to all of these. Okay. And begin combat and attack all. F6. Now the question is, do I want to sideboard against this deck? That's the real question. Or do I just stick with it? They have to have like relics or something in their sideboard, right? So I'm probably going to bring in like prismatic endings. Probably want to bring in all 4. I actually like Creeping Chill in this matchup. Maybe I just say screw Charbelcher. This is definitely the slowest combo piece, but it can beat Graveyard Hate, so maybe I don't want to board them all out. It's certainly slower. Is there any world where I just trim on things? Like, maybe that's the mistake I've been making. Maybe I haven't been trimming enough. What if I, like, trim one of these, because I'm worried about Graveyard Hate, potentially, and they're not going to have Hand Hate either, so all I need is 1 copy. So I'm actually, and I think I'm going to trim this one instead of this one, because at least this one I can play for 3 mana and just block, which could matter. Let's trim one of these. Let's trim one of these. I think I like all the Creeping Chills here because of the drain. Definitely want to do that. Maybe I'll trim 1 Belcher. Let's trim 1 Belcher. And maybe I'll only bring 3 of these in. They probably don't. They probably play 4 relics, so maybe I do want 4 endings to be able to catch those. I don't know. Maybe another Belcher. Maybe just 2 Belchers. Let's try that. I don't want to draw many of these, that's for sure. Let's try this. Like I said before we started, pretty new to this deck, so alright, this hand just automatically looks terrible, right? Yeah, it's an awful 7. Just abysmal. They mold to 6. I will join them. I mean, I'm going to keep this. It does the thing on turn 3, and we're just going to have to hope that's good enough. I'm not going to keep going lower, I don't think. So I'm going to put the Creeping Chill on the bottom. And off we go. I assume they're going to have a relic or something, but there's not a lot I can do about it. Goblin Guide. Okay. Well, that's never going to give me a land, unfortunately. Best Goblin Guide has ever looked. Salvage Titan, a pretty abysmally bad draw as well, if I'm being honest. A It's possible I would maybe want this as a spell. So just like play this here. Yeah, I think so. F6. Okay. I'm expecting... Okay, ending can deal with a relic. That's really nice. I'm just going to play a Sphere of the Suns here, I think. And try to kill my opponent next turn. Hopefully he just plays a War Chief, or not a War Chief, a Chieftain, and dies. We'll see what happens, though. I can't imagine he kept a hand with no way to interact, right? There's just no way. He could have smashed to smithereens, too. That would screw me up really bad here. Yep, sacks that, gets a Goblin. He either smashes or plays a Relic here. There's that. Okay. Alright, my opponent just kept a hand that couldn't stop me, I guess. I mean, maybe he just doesn't have that many answers. I don't know. Play, yes. Spy. And do the thing. Do the thing. Oh, it didn't even make me do it. Let's go. Alright, well, we're 2-2. Let's see if we can get a 3-2 out of this. Let's see if we can get a 3-2. And honestly, one of these losses is certainly me just not knowing the deck. Honestly, the second one might be too. It's possible against Shadow you want ley lines and endings. I just have no idea what the cuts are supposed to be. That's kind of the problem. I don't really know how to board with this, which is a big issue when you're playing these kind of decks. You really do need to have a good game plan. And I thought my game plan was reasonable, but it just probably isn't. It's like one of the most important things about playtesting is learning how to sideboard in matchups. I just don't think I was quite doing it right. Okay. Let's hop in here. Opponent not going to show up. Looks like opponent's not going to show up. Okay. All right, let's see if this player's ready to go. They sure are. The Arcbound Avenger. They are playing Luris. I wonder if they're playing Scales with this name. It really doesn't matter what they're playing that much. So I've got 2 lands. I've got Mana Acceleration. I've got a way to win. We're going to keep it. Hope it's good enough. And I'm going to hope my opponent's not playing Shadow, because we're probably going to lose to that. They're playing Shadow. Could be playing Mill, I guess, but it's probably Shadow. Sounds good, man. They have a few interesting options here. They can take a win condition, they could actually take a land, or they could, I mean, mana acceleration they're probably not going to take, but we'll see what they do. Have to imagine they take the way to kill him, the Undercity Informer, but, you know, what do I know? Maybe they go for lands. The problem is I just have so many more lands in my deck than everything else that it's most likely that I would draw a land. So it's almost 100% mathematically incorrect to take a land here. But I know some players just love ripping lands and try mana screwing their opponents, so we'll see what happens. They took the Talisman. Interesting. So does that... Hey, Logan! Thanks for liking the stream, man. Appreciate you. Let's see what we can do here. Fun fact about Logan. Oh boy, both Narcomoebas in my hand? That is disgusting. That is so bad. How bad is that? Was I supposed to mulligan my hand because it had the one of Narcomoeba in it? I don't think so, because what are the odds that I draw the other one are like 2%, right? They're so low. It's 1 in 52, 1 in 53. My draws have not been great with this. Not been great. Okay, so let's see. Hogger Mauling on one into this. Whatever, we'll try and make it work. I don't know how I'm going to make it work, but we're going to try. Anyway, fun little story about Logan for those listening or watching. He was actually my top 8 loss in a PTQ a few months ago. Well, I guess it wasn't a, I don't know, 1K or whatever. I can't remember if it was a 1K or a 2K or what it was, but it was an event in Ohio, and he beat me with Blue-Red Vertide. I was playing Amulet, and he had a really, really nice dress down in Game 3. It was kind of like the story of the big card of the match. Yeah, there's a Thoughtseize. That's all right. Well, if my opponent knows the list, they know that my hand is just complete trash now that I have both Narcomoebas in hand. They took the land. That's okay. That's pretty interesting. It may be right. I really don't think it is, because, again, mathematically, the most likely thing I draw is a land. So if I'm the opponent, I would rather just take either the win condition or the Pentad Prism, depending if they have an answer to Prism or not. But I probably just won't draw land, and it won't matter. But I do think that is not correct. Just from a math standpoint, that play is very loose. And yeah, that's why it's loose. Of course, it's another black land, so this is only 1 mana, but it is what it is. Yes, play this for 1. I feel like they have an answer to this anyway, so it is what it is. But if I draw another land, I can win if they don't have an answer to the Undercity Informer. But I feel like we're getting K-Commanded, like I said. Have to imagine there's K-Command incoming. Yep, here it is. K-Command, blow up your Prism, you discard. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Alright, come on, land drop, baby. Untapped. Untapped land, please. I think every land is untapped at this point, but... Because I drew the 1 of... I think the Hogger Mauling's a 1 of. It might be a 2 of. It'd be my luck if it were a 2 of, and I draw the other one right now. I'm getting K-Commanded, though, so it just doesn't matter. Really, they're putting Luris in their hand. Please. Please, one time. Yes, and this is why... Okay, so my opponent is getting punished for taking that land. If they just would have taken this, they would have been fine. There's a very greedy play on their part, and they're getting punished. Now, what's awkward is, again, I drew both Narcomoebas, so that's kind of a yikes, but the good news is I still have another Creeping Chill here. This is like so awkward, man. I like have to. I have to just play this and just pass because no matter what, I'm going to be able to creeping chill him twice. That puts him to 2. And then I can just cast this one for lethal potentially. Next turn, this blocks the Ragavan, but I can sack this to deal the damage at any point. I guess next turn I can still do the... No, maybe I'd still just... Let's do that. I mean, we're doing this, right? We're doing this. I guess I'm okay no matter what time I do this. If I had one more mana, I could, like, Narcomoeba, just cast and get... But I can next turn Narcomoeba and get all the nonsense back. So I guess that's just what we're going to do. Worth noting, my opponent currently does not have Delirium. Now, they probably will have Delirium by next turn, but... This is, like, really awkward. Because I'm not going to have blue mana if I use this. It's just, like... It's so annoying, man. Drawing the second copy of this and not drawing a second colored source for this was just, like, so bad. It was obviously good that I drew the lands, but... Maybe I'm supposed to wait on this. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play that yet. The problem is that exposes it to Inquisition and Thoughtseize and stuff, so I don't know. I really don't. So they're going to play Luris. That's fine. I'm not blocking Ragavan. I believe the correct play is to not block because he does not have Delirium. So there's no reason to let Unholy Heat kill this Undercity Informer. So I'm just not blocking. I have no ways to kill it anyway, so why would I block? You can have another mana. I don't care about that. Shatter Skull Smashing can't kill my guy, thank God. Okay. What I need to dodge is like double... Okay, I think we're good. Now, do I do this upkeep? Is there any reason to do this upkeep? There is, because I don't want to draw the Vengevine or the... Creeping Chill. The Vengevine's fine, but the Creeping Chill would be just such a bad draw. Yeah, I think I can do this upkeep. Target myself. No, I can't do it upkeep. I actually have to do it after the draw because of the Nexus. Like, I'm going to need another turn, potentially. Let me think, because I'm going to get 4 Vengevines. I still get to cast this and get them all back. They have haste. My opponent's going to be able to gain 3 life off this block, and then they could interact with 2 of my guys. Whatever. Let's just hope I don't draw worst possible, which is second Creeping Chill. Let's just draw. Okay, that's fine. Now, let's do this. The problem is I still... Oh, yeah, I will be able to cast 2 creatures because I'm going to get... Yeah, I'm good. I guess... Maybe I'm not good, though, because they can... Well, Vengevine's a cast trigger, not... But the problem is I won't be able to get the Salvage Titan back. God, these Narcomoebas were just such bad draws. Holy smokes. Huh. What is the right way to play this? I think I just have to hope he doesn't have a Drown in the Lock. Drown in the Lock beats me, but... Okay. I think I just need to hope he doesn't have Drown. If he has Drown, I'm screwed, but if he doesn't, we win. Yeah, if I play around it, I'm just exposing myself to so much more, so... Do this. Do that. Yeah, I think that's all fine. The problem with this play, too, is if my opponent... I'm just in so much trouble, because if my opponent has a removal spell, they can respond to the Narcomoeba equipping as well, and then I don't think I get my equipment back. Oh, boy. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go for it here. I really don't know. Okay, I guess my opponent just had nothing. Always yield, always yes, please. Man, my opponent drew super bad this game. Thank God. I needed it, because I also drew super bad this game. Okay, and then we cast... Salvage Titan. Exile. What does my opponent have? It's like they have an instant, but they're not doing anything. Did they just not understand how to break up my combo? Do this. I don't know. Sack. Honestly, I'd rather sack this. Having a sword could matter, I guess. 4 Vengevines. Attack with everything, please. Yes, 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 yes. I would like them all in play. Every single one. Put them in. I don't understand what my opponent might have, unless they're just trying to bluff that they have something. Maybe they're bluffing. It's also possible they just don't know how this combo works, and I just kind of got them. I don't know, but we're attacking all, and I think we're winning. Barring something really odd. Alright, opponent just had nothing. That was pretty fortunate. Alright, I'm certainly bringing in the ley lines. Now, last time we caught all of these, which... I don't know. I don't know if that's right. What if Belcher's just bad? Belcher's, like, really slow, and it gets blown out by Spell Pierce and K-Command, so I actually think I'm just going to say forget the Belchers. And then I'm going to bring these in, because I want answers to their threats. I really do. Now, the problem with this plan, I guess I do have the endings, so I'm not super cold to Graveyard Hate. I am super cold to well, they can't play Leyline, their Luris deck. So I'm a little bit cold to like Spellbomb, but because I have 4 of these, I can just answer a Spellbomb. I'm just gonna go all in on the Graveyard plan here. Now, I don't know if the Creeping Chills are correct to cut. They might not be, honestly, but I really don't know. 4, 8, 12, 6. So the deck plays 20 lands. A little more than that. 21, 22, 23. So 23 lands. I wonder if it's ever right to cut lands in this deck. It probably isn't, but that's something I haven't really talked about nor considered until pretty much this point. I don't think we'd ever cut the Nexus. I think we always want to have that extra turn. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try this. I think when I'm on the play, I'm going to cut all of the endings and not worry about ending, and then I might bring in the Creeping Chills again, just be a little more combo-oriented, or at least a couple of chills. I'm not going to have 4 endings on the play. But on the draw, I think it's necessary. I really need to be able to answer Monkey or Darcy. This hand is god-awful, so I'm going to mulligan this. Opponent's also playing 61. 61 cards. Interesting. Okay. Well, it has an ending, but I can't even play it anytime soon. This hand's got to be bad, right? I'm going to mulligan this. This hand doesn't get it done. Oh, my God. Oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, well, I'm going to keep, and I guess I bottom these 2, and we're going to hope that's good enough. Bottom this. Bottom this. Done. The problem is, if they have an 8 spell, they rip my Cleric and take my white mana. Good news is, if they have a threat, though, they might just run that out turn 1 instead of hand hate spelling me, and then I'll potentially be able to answer it in the coming turns. There goes my Cleric. Alright, well, I gotta draw lands. Okay, maybe they're not taking the Cleric. It seems to be a tough decision for them. Wow, okay. It's interesting. I guess they learned their lesson about taking lands. Although in this position, I think taking the land was pretty reasonable. Because I need white mana specifically, and we've already seen how awkward this can be when it only has 1 color, but... Okay. Let's go ahead and play this. F6. Just miss a land? No. Okay. Shock. Play threat, pass. They're leaving up Spell Pierce here, potentially. Question is, do I play into the Spell Pierce? Not every list even plays Spell Pierce, first of all. But what I could do is next turn just play Prism and Ending. So I could give them 1 turn. And if I don't let them convert Pierce, they... Oh no, they have Delirium anyway. Okay. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Spell Pierce is only a 2 of. So I'm probably supposed to just go for one of my spells here. The question is which one. Ending keeps me not, like, it takes pressure off me, which is good. Or I could just get my mana and try setting up. Excuse me, try setting up for the future. I guess technically I could do both. I could go Prism and ending your guy. Maybe I go for that. Play this. Yes. Play this. They got Pierce, they got Pierce. I'm not playing around it. Okay, they don't have it. And now the real question is, do I use this? I think so, right? Because I can just combo with 4 mana. So I may as well just deal with this. They clearly have nothing. And if they have a spell bomb, they have a spell bomb, whatever. Maybe some of the problem with me playing this deck is I'm trying to play around everything, and maybe sometimes you just kind of play around nothing. Sure. It is a dashed Monkaroo. Oh, boo. Boo, monkey. Okay. I don't think I'm ever casting this card, so I'm probably just going to play this tapped. Go. Okay. Right is doing that so they can play shadows. Yep, Fetch Shock, Monkey Dash. Now I will say, if they are able to spy me, that would be kind of scary. If they, like, hit a spy or an Undercity Informer and mill me out when they want to mill me out, that could be bad. Could be very bad. Oh, there's a Vengevine. It's a little annoying. Do they play that? Do they tap out and play that? That'd be kind of a weird play. Yeah, they're not going to do that. Makes sense. Picking up the monkey, so I'm down a Vengevine. I have to remember that. Do you think they play, like, a mana leak effect or anything? They could. I'm just gonna... I don't want to lose the mana here, so I am gonna shock this in. I think... maybe I shock this in, actually. It's a bolt, but play this. Do this. Can you beat it? Can you beat this? He can't drown it. He can't pierce it. I mean, it has to be mana leak. It has to be mana leak, I think. Losing that Vengevine really sucks, but I think we're still in really good shape. Always yield. Are we going to get the 3-2, chat? I think we are, which is good. Would have liked a little better, but I'll take 3-2s all day long. Always yield. Come on, opponent. Let's go. Opponent, please. Please. We don't have all day. We don't have all day, Shadow Player. Come on now. You're either dead or you're not dead. I think you're dead, though. Unless they're going to surgical me or something wild. I mean, I guess they could have surgical. Surgical would destroy me here. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. The Titan, please. Prism, prism, prism. Boom, boom, boom. Get him back. Okay. Cast this. I guess, again, I'll keep a sword. Mana doesn't really matter here, so I may as well keep a sword. I don't think any of it really matters. I think if my opponent can stop me, I lose. If they have like a surgical or something, they can win the game, but I can't imagine they have surgical if they didn't use it. I think they probably just have a drown. But that's not going to do much here. Other than buy them a turn, but I just have too much of a board. Such a weird deck. Yeah, no, I know it is. Very, very, very weird deck. But I think we got a 3-2 with it, which is pretty nice. First run with it. I feel like I played fairly well, but there were some small things that I definitely would need to clean up if I played this again in the future. And I would play this again in the future. This was pretty cool. This is an area of my game that I definitely should expand upon and get better with. I don't really play much combo ever, and I really should get better with it. I've played spell-based combo, but never creature-based combo. Alright, begin combat. Attack all. Opponent has to have an answer to a Vengevine here, which I'm sure they do. I mean, the way they've played, it feels like they have an answer, but... Okay. Take 8. Take 8. Well, we know one of their cards is Monkey, so they can play a Monkey and have a blocker for the 6-4. And then they could, like, have 2 removal spells for both Vengevines, and they would still die to the 5 power in the air. So they're going to need, like, an Anger of the Gods. That's not an Anger of the Gods. Yeah, it is a lot like Dredge, Zach, for sure. It's a, you know, Dredge-based strategy. It's a graveyard-based strategy, should I say. Not necessarily a Dredge-based strategy, but... And it's playing, you know, I mean, it's playing Narcomoeba. It's like abusing Narcomoeba, which is another thing that Dredge does. Free spells, yep. Yep. A lot of free spells. What did they reveal here? Okay. I mean, technically they can play 3 creatures, but they still die. That does not save them. Sure. Yeah, they just don't have enough resources, I don't think. They're going to need another land. They're going to need to not shock on that fetch. They have to, like, fetch a swamp. Okay. Combat attack all. Combat, attack all. Bang. Well, I have nothing. If you can stop me here, opponent, you won. They didn't play their monkey, which is really weird. I guess maybe they just have another drown, but that just doesn't... I mean, none of it. It just doesn't do anything. Alright. Wonderful. So, we got a 3-2 in our first league with that deck. Now, chat, we're going to do... I'm going to let you guys decide. We've got some options for other decks we're going to play. It doesn't look like I've got availability to all the Ragavans yet for... Yeah, so we can either do this deck again, if people want to see this deck again. We can do... I've got an interesting mill list that Michael Jesse sent me, who was a guest on our podcast a while back. Did really, really well with Burn at both of the Galactic 1Ks, or 2Ks, forget, it doesn't really matter. The Galactic tournaments did very well at those. Or we could play some Burn. What would people like to see? Mill, Burn, or this again? Chat, you decide what we do. We can either run this back, we can play some Burn, we can play some Mill, or if somebody has a different suggestion for a cheap deck that I can rent. All right. Drakey says Burn. So that's one vote for Burn. We got one vote for Burn. Burn would be neat. All right, well, I'm hearing Burn. So I think we're going to do Burn next. Okay. Cool. Let's close this. Let me go to my collection here. Do I already have Burn somewhere? Does not appear to be the case, so we're going to need to make a new deck. I also need to return all this. All right, give me a second here, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to request the trade back and get in a trade request for Burn. We're probably just going to play the 24th list from this past weekend in the challenge. It's classic Burn. Download this. Why is that not downloading? Let's see, and then I need to pull this up over here. Give me 1 second, chat. We'll be back to it in a sec here. So, let's clear that. Let's do this. And let's return our stuff. Return those. And get rid of that. This is really weird. I can't... It's not letting me click the quick download button for this Burn deck, which is really annoying. I wonder why. We want to do full trade, accept. Get our stuff back. And then we'll get some Burn cards. that. Okay, here. The deck was fun, though. That was not bad. I mean, it was certainly a potent combo. Okay. Why is that not working? I don't know. Can I, like, copy paste? What if I do this? Control C. Deck builder. Upload a file. Choose file. Let's do this. Let's post it like that. Will that work? Okay. Sure, so this didn't get the sideboard, but we've almost got it, chat. Give me a second here. Luris. Add to sideboard. And the nice thing about Burn is it's another very, very cheap deck. 3 Vortex, 3 Smash. Vortex. Smash. Smithereens. Sanctifier and Vec, Palm and Path. Sanctifier and Vec. Deflecting. Palm. And Path to exile. Okay, 2 of these, 3 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 1 of those. What did I mess up? Did I miss something here? Luris, 3, 3. Oh, there are 3 palms. Okay. 3 of these. And let's go download deck. Let's do deck for Magic Online. Okay. That'll work. Let's rent this. Let's go here. Add deck. Import this. Burn. Burn, burn, burn. Okay. It should be here in a second, chat, and then I'm real quick going to put it on our Cardboard Live so people can see the list, and then we'll be off into another league. Let's go ahead and change our header here as well. Classic. This was my first Modern deck right here, Burn. Classic, cheap high school and college kid deck. This was like before Goblin Guide got expensive too. Like when I started playing Bird, Goblin Guide, now it might be cheap again, I don't know. It's been like reprinted and stuff, I think. But Goblin Guide was like $10 when I started playing Burn. It was like the most expensive card in the deck other than fetch lands. Oh, it's $3-ish now? Okay. It was like 20 to 30 for a little while, and then Eidolon was really expensive for a while too. I don't know what that's at now. But I got Eidolons like right away. So I got them before they spiked. Yeah. Only one printing or whatever, so that makes sense. Okay, we're 50% of the way there on this trade. All right. Here we are. Sure. Control A, put these over here, submit. Good to go. Confirm that. Alright. Burn it up. Update with cards and collection. Alright. Got that. And real quick, Cardboard Live. Let's edit this. Clear this. Online. Upload. Did I? This'll work. Perfect. Alright, chat. It is time to burn. Time to burn. Let's head over here. Play points. Let's rock and roll. Real quick, make sure I got the right deck. Should. Yep. Guess there's no other option for a different deck. We don't have the cards for another deck, so that's always nice. I'm surprised the list doesn't play more copies of Skullcrack, but I guess they just assume that Roiling Vortex is going to be good enough. Don't know. We'll have to see how this plays out. Eidolon's $15 at minimum. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Tyler, thanks for liking the stream, dude. Come on, an opponent. With all these fast decks, we might even be able to finish 3 leagues today. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare with the decks I play. But I mean, that first league, only took about an hour and a half. Hour, 45 minutes, maybe. Maybe a little closer to 2 hours, but I feel like we've been messing around with stuff for at least a few minutes here, 5 minutes or so. Just getting cards back, getting the Cardboard Live updated, things like that. So I guess probably about 2 hours. The Prowess deck that you commented. Let me check it out here, Zach. Yeah, Nightbot saying get off the... Oh, okay, you asked about we were doing regular burn, not Prowess list. I see. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, let me check this out. How many ticks is this? I don't think I'm going to be able to... I think because of the 4 Ragavans, I won't be able to rent this list, unfortunately. But this deck also looks very good. And I really don't want to play this deck without Ragavan. I feel like that would be poor. I don't know. I mean, we could try making it work without Ragavan. We could play a couple Ragavans. We just can't play all 4. We'd have to play like 2. But at that point, I don't know that we should even test that deck. There's a blue-red Prowess that we could maybe try. Got about enough ticks for that. But anyway, let's do this. I was hoping that so basically somebody's borrowing a few cards, and I was hoping they'd be able to get them back, but they have not responded to me yet, and we don't have those cards back, unfortunately. So we're a few hundred ticks short of our normal renting limit today, which is why we couldn't play Shadow. Yeah, I mean, the good news is we're still playing decks that have done pretty well the past few weeks. This is still, still good testing. Probably not what I'll be playing this weekend, but it's good to know what these decks do and learn how to play them. Moral of the story, don't lend cards. Yeah, that is a moral of the story, I suppose. I'm going to get to that in 1 second. I want to edit our record here. 0-0 with burn. All right. Let's rock and roll. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably prefer 1 less land, but we got to turn 1 Goblin Guide, so I'm going to keep this. I mean, this is, This is 12 points of damage if this gets to hit once. It's 14 points of damage if this gets to hit twice. So it's a solid hand. Probably got to draw about 2 burn spells to win this game, 2 or 3. And obviously, hopefully, our opponent can't gain life, but they might be fetching too. Now, they aren't a companion deck, so they may be just playing some weird... Well, they could be Tron. That'd be nice. We'd love a Tron matchup. They could be Blue-Red Murktide. Those are always the first 2 I think of. They could be Rhinos. There are a lot of decks they still could be with no companion, but... maybe Zach. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going. We're still trying to figure out if we're doing coverage. If we're not doing coverage, I probably won't go. To be honest, I'd rather just hang out at home, I think. But potentially, Zach, yeah, if I go, I'm fine with that. Grief. Is he going to give it Undying or whatever, too? I mean, the good news is, like, he just has to take both my burn spells, right? If he does have the... Because I can just kill this. Grief. Andrew, have you been playing any Pokemon at all, dude? Yep. Evil comes back with a counter. Probably takes my Rift Bolt, so I can't kill it, but it's fine. That is fine. Maybe not. Maybe he's not going to take the Rift Bolt. I promise you, I'm going to suspend Rift Bolt and kill his guy if he doesn't take it. Alright, let's draw. It's a pretty reasonable draw. Here I just obviously play Goblin Guy and just don't attack. F6, go ahead. I don't feel like this was a terrible start for us. Our opponent's going to get a little bit of pressure, but any burn spell I draw, I can kill the Grief. They only have 3 cards in their hand. I assume one of them is at least a land. Oh, buddy, a shiny Shellos, huh? Well, it not being perfect's fine. I can just breed it. Or I'm sorry, I can't breed it. I can use experience candies and a mint and hyper train it, right? I just have to get it to level 100 or whatever. Okay. Now I'm gonna play this, and I'm gonna attack, obviously. Undying Malice. So that one gives it another +1/+1 counter, right? So I'm going to set a stop on their upkeep and Helix their guy, I think. What does this one do? That's not what I want to see. This one. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield with +1/+1 counter. I could also just say screw killing the Grief. Maybe I just don't kill the Grief and just go upstairs with all my burn. Maybe that's what I'm going to do, actually. Yeah, let's just... I don't want to get blown out by another Undying spell, so I'm probably just going to throw a bunch of lightning at their head. Throwing lightning at their head. They can have the Malice. That's fine. I'm just going to Boros Charm head here. Very cool, dude. Yeah, you know I'm all in on those shinies, so I'm definitely gonna have to do some serious training and stuff next week. Maybe we're definitely gonna do some of that on stream here soon. Probably next week. This week's gonna be mostly Magic. I'm just gonna Boros Charm their head. I'm not trying to get blown out by anything. Target player, Planeswalker, you please. Red, white, bang. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Combat. Attack you. Boom. Gave him a Bloodstained Mire. At least they have to take damage for that. Okay. Let's skewer you. And pass it over. And they're dead to just the cards in my hand. Let alone the Goblin Guide and everything else. So we're in good shape here. Not too bad a shape. have to take a damage to fetch, which is pretty awkward. Inquisition, huh? Boros Charm you. It's pretty annoying. That was the best possible draw for them. But the good news is, I mean, they're just dead to any spell in my deck, pretty much. Any non-creature spell, that is. But they also kind of can't really attack anymore. Because they attack, they're going to 1 and saying that they only have 1 land for the rest of the game. So I guess they could attack if they have exactly Lightning Bolt in their hand, too. Another Goblin Guide. So I could just cut him off of fetching if I play this and attack with both. Put him to 1 mana. That's kind of interesting, I guess. It doesn't really seem that bad, just killing all his fetches. I think I'm going to do this. Let's make it so he can't fetch. Just 1 mana source for them. It also makes Searing Blaze lethal without a land drop, so I think this is right to attack. And they have a Blood Moon, which does nothing. Yeah, my opponent's in huge trouble here. Oh, that's interesting, Drakey. I don't know much about generated mons, but... Alright, so they have a Blood Moon, so they're drawing that. They can't fetch, so we've... What? How? How did they... I really don't understand how they... Did they just, like, not play this last turn or something? That's the only thing that could have happened, right? Bolt you. Good game. Alright. We did it. We burned. Time to try burning them again. This card seems pretty reasonable against, like, the Undying nonsense. But I don't know that I need it. It's interesting, though. It's going to be hard for them to kill, too. Skullcrack doesn't seem all that necessary. I think I'm going to cut these for sure. Let's bring a few of these in. Double white is so awkward, though, against a Blood Moon deck, and they might keep Blood Moon in. Maybe that's not a good board in. Maybe Path would be better. Just deal with the grief. Don't really like mana ramping my opponent either, though. Yeah, that's fair, you guys. I don't know a ton about the whole generated Pokemon stuff, but I know with mine, I'm just going to probably Hyper Train all of them. Hyper Train and give them the mints. Sanctifier versus Path. That is the question. I think I'm going to go Path. I don't know if that's good. I also don't know if Eidolon's good here. I think it's fine. I guess there's a world where I cut 3 Eidolons for 3 of these. These are just so hard to cast if he keeps in Blood Moon. That scares me. I just have a million cards I can't cast in my deck. I mean, I can't cast any of these cards through a Blood Moon. I have no way to blow up a Blood Moon. I'm not cutting these cards. They're too good. Maybe I'm just not even supposed to bring in Path. Maybe this is just overboarding. Maybe I just keep the Skullcracks and just try burning them up. Yeah, you know, I have enough interaction for his stuff. Let's just keep the burn. Sideboard. What do I think of this hand? I think it's okay. I think I'm going to keep it against an Inquisition Thoughtseize Grief deck. It's got 2 answers to Grief, so they would have to take, like, both... I mean, it's got 3 answers to Grief, actually, so I'm definitely keeping this. Yeah, it's certainly personal preference. I mean, I agree with that, Zach, I think. But, Drakey, I definitely agree with your point, too, that obviously saving your time's a good deal. Fortunately, I have a lot of time on my hands, so I will have enough time to... All right, they're on a mull to 5. That's good. Okay. Wow, fetch shock. That's good for me. And a monkey. It's a little bit annoying that I can't kill that, but here we are. There's what I want to do here. I don't really want to draw any more lands, so I think I'm just going to fetch a mountain on 1 and suspend this. Go. Now the real question is, are they going to try like undying this Ragavan over and over again? And are they going to skewer me? Seems probably good, I guess, to skewer me. Get 3 damage in. Why not, right? Maybe if they have like a seasoned Pyro, they won't want to do that. I don't know. Seems like a good play to me. Yeah. I guess this was one reason to not fetch last turn, is I could have played my fetch land this turn, and then on their turn gone for the kill on Ragavan with Searing Blaze, and then if they do save it, I get to Searing Blaze it again. Whereas now I can potentially get blown out. I almost wonder if I just go for the Rift Bolt on the Ragavan here. I think I'm okay with just going for the Rift Bolt on the Ragavan. Yield. I don't know, this is 10 damage. Like, if I just go face with this, it's really not that bad. Do I just leave this alone? If they have an Undying spell, though, they will play it, right? I mean, they have to. Yield. They're going to go here. Do you have an Undying spell? I think they do. Let's make them use it. Okay. I think I'm going to do it on their upkeep now. So, upkeep, fetch, and Searing Blaze your thing. So, on their upkeep, fetch. Get this, and Searing Blaze. You this. Blaze it. Okay. Go. Season Pyro, I assume, here. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Eidolon of the Great Revel. That's an interesting draw. Keeps the 1/1s back. So it might be good. It's kind of a weird one. Kind of a weird one, to be honest. Could also just blaze the Pyro, like play this, Searing Blaze this, take 2, go to 11 each, then play this in the future. I think playing this in the future is probably a better a better line. I don't want to... My life total is getting kind of low, and if I play this, I'm going to take like 4 damage that I wouldn't otherwise take. That makes sense, Drakey. Yeah, I'm going to blaze this. Goodbye. This also technically lets me hold up Boros Charm to keep my Eidolon in play, if that were relevant. It's probably not relevant, but... I guess this play was kind of dangerous if they had an Undying spell. But I think I'm fine with just hoping that last card wasn't an Undying spell. Obviously it wasn't, so that's good. Blood Moon me. Alright. That's pretty annoying. Pretty stinking annoying, but I'm not surprised. Play a Swift Spear, play an Eidolon, hit you for 1. F6. Yeah, I mean, personally, I really like shiny hunting, but it is kind of... I mean, it's very boring, but when you get it, it's, like, sweet, right? I mean, the feeling of getting a shiny is, like, worth the boredom you experience. Because it is absolutely boring just running, like, spinning around on your bike for however many hours, right? But it, you know, if you really enjoy having shinies that much, it's kind of worth it. I hadn't, Drakey. I had not really thought of doing that. So it's a good point to bring up for sure. Well, that was about the perfect draw. That was about as good as it gets right there. Kill your monkey. Get a prowess trigger. I think I'm going to swing with just Swift Spear here. I don't know, maybe I swing both, actually. Always yield. Because if they trade with this, I think I'm fine with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I mean, they really can't afford to trade with this, right? Because if they go to 2, they're just dead to like everything. So let's, yeah, I'm gonna send both here. This is easy attack both, in my opinion. Sure, now they're just dead to every spell off the top, so I'm fine with that, absolutely. I think that was a very good exchange for me. Sure. Well, that can't block. Alright, you're dead. Good game. Good game. GG, opponent. Get burned out. Alright, 1-0. But yeah, Drakey, all those are good points for sure. I'm going to need to... The good thing is, like, it's going to be pretty easy for me to get a team just because we've got, like, 6 people who are doing the VGC, and we're all, like, a ton of people are breeding stuff, so we can pass stuff around. So all I'm really going to need to do to get good Mon is pretty much just have the experience candies, have rare candies, and have mints ready. Getting the mints, I guess, will be kind of annoying, but I can, like, do the battle point grinding, like, next week. Next week, I'll stream VGC at least twice, I think. And that'll be a good way for me to just get a lot of battle points quickly, is just playing on the ladder. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Yeah, we're getting into it. So, you know, I was saying that's kind of my goal this year is to get into VGC. I was, that was kind of one of my like New Year's resolutions was to get into another game this year competitively. I didn't want it to be Flesh and Blood, but Pokemon's always something I've been like kind of interested in doing competitively. I just never did it. But we have multiple people now that are also getting into it, like Zach Allen. Raja's getting in. Raja's been into it, I guess. He qualified for Worlds or something, which I didn't even know about. He was the one who initially was like, hey, you should start getting into this when I was streaming Diamond and Pearl one Friday. And I guess Allen's getting super into it now. And then we've got other team members who are into it. So it's, yeah, we're trying to get into some VGC this year. It's not something I was into, but it's something I'm trying to get into. I did a lot of watching VGC last year during downtime when I was subbing, too. Watched a lot of Wolf Glick. Or Wolfie. What do you think of this hand? This hand is very awkward. The mana is horrendous, but I still think we keep this. I mean, obviously I can cast my spells, but I'm just going to take all the damage. I think I'm supposed to keep this, though. It's a ton of damage. 4, 8, 11. Just 14 damage with my spells alone. I'm going to keep it. I'm also going to... I guess I hope they're on hammer. Just Shadow again. At least Shadow damages themselves a lot. That's one nice thing. This will be interesting. This matchup's pretty close. Okay. Not great. Not great. Gotta play this. Play this, hope they can't kill it. Looks like they can, though. They've got priority. I mean, I guess they can just fetch. It's going to be basic mountain, unholy heat your guy. No, it's not. Okay. And it's tapped. Combat, won ya. Bang. Eidolon's going to be really good against them, though. Yeah, that's true, too. That's true, too, Drakey, for sure. Turok. Okay. That's a good draw. A very, very good draw. Now, I think here I'm just going to Eidolon. Seems like a very good spot for Eidolon to me. And then let's hit for 1. Bang. I guess I shouldn't have attacked. Or I should have attacked, left up potential to play a spell. That was a bad attack, I think. I was concerned about them potentially growing the Turok, but that just didn't matter. That was a bad play. I was paying a little too much attention to this chat, if I'm being honest. Alright, well that was good. Combat. So it looks like they're maybe just playing black-red because of the Blackcleave Cliffs. I also might use Boros Charm to save my Eidolon here rather than go face. I think Oh, they're going to try a K-Command here, aren't they? I think they are. Yeah, I'm definitely saving my guy. Make him take more damage and keep the Eidolon in play. The returning Turok. So they're going to go to 15 off this trigger. They'll go to 13 off this trigger. They'll go to 11 off this hit. I'll kill their thing with Bolt. This is kind of interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I think it's best to keep this going, though, so let's do this. I'll take 2. Go. So they'll do this. Well, I was supposed to... Whatever. That's fine. I didn't mean to F6, but... Oh, that's so bad. Not... Yeah. Alright, well, let's kill this. Take 2. Play Goblin Guide. Take 2. Really sucks, because I should be able to cast Skullcrack here as well. Very unfortunate, but... Whatever, here we are. And now they get to Inquisition the Skullcrack. Yeah, that's really bad. Bolt there. Sure. Yep. Should have been able to cast that if I just wouldn't have F6'd. Huge yikes. Hopefully I don't get punished, but F6ing there could cost me. That was just me playing too quick and F6ing when I shouldn't have. Hopefully it won't matter. Pretty good draw. Can I hit you with this? Looks like I can. Alright, we got him. Let's go. Oh boy. Alright, who needs to play well? Who needs to play well when you top deck Boros Charm, you know what I'm saying? Easy. Alright, I definitely want Sanctifier and Vex against this. I'll tell you that much. They don't really have life gain. Skullcrack doesn't seem good to me. It's like easily the worst card in my deck. It's the next worst. Probably Lava Spike. I think I like going down a Spike. And the question is, do I want paths in this matchup? I don't think I do. I think all my burn spells are just good enough removal. So let's just go Spike. I think I definitely want Eidolon. It's just so good against these decks because they have literal no spells that get around the trigger. So they're just always taking at least 2 damage. It's a little awkward how many 2-drops I have now. I will say that 17 of them is quite a few. But, I mean, these are effectively 1s, right? I mean, they basically are. So, the curve still, and so are these, really. The curve still looks fine. I mean, yeah, I don't need paths. I certainly don't need that Lava Spike. Let's just do this. Reveal this guy. That's a mulligan. That's an instant mulligan. Hand is horrible. Alright, this hand's very good. Keep. Few options here. I could try nerfing their removal and just getting rid of Goblin Guide and making their removal spells suck, and then just having all burn that can launch at their face, so put them very much in on having to draw hand hate to stop me. 4, 8, 11, 14. So we got 14 damage in hand if I were to do that. But Goblin Guide is good with Luris, and it almost certainly will get at least 1 hit. So I think I might get rid of this, the Skewer. Just keep a bunch of damage. It's it's very close. This is a very close mulligan decision, I think. I could get rid of a charm, too. I think for me it's between charm, guide, and skewer. Charm would be just because it can't interact with threats, whereas these both could potentially kill threats if I wanted to play the game that way. I don't know that I'm supposed to play the game that way, though. I am on the draw, so it makes it, like, a better plan. I really don't know. It's very close. My initial gut instinct, you agree with charm. Okay. Yeah, it's close. I mean, I think there's argument for all of those. We'll go with the charm, though. We'll see how that works. For me, I think it was between guide and charm. The nice thing about guide is it can jump in front of this, so I can just, like, play guide here and block if I wanted to do that. I guess I'm just going to suspend the Rift Bolt, though, huh? It's probably the best option. Go. Yep, that's a Rift Bolt. Will they suspend that? Probably. Not a huge reason to not get value off it. Yeah. Jeez, oh Pete's. Threats everywhere. Wow, they did not suspend the Rift Bolt. I'm surprised at that. I really am. Always yield to this. They got to kill. It's actually close. Do I kill Monkey or do I kill Darcy? Darcy's going to give them a lot of manipulation here, which is a problem. But, I mean, Ragavan's also very good. I can try blocking it with Goblin Guide, I guess. If I don't draw a burn spell, I can, like, Rift Bolt here, play this, and then even if they have a kill spell for my guide, which is pretty likely they do, I can at least give them less going on here. Can they get Delirium next turn, though? Yeah, pretty easily, right? If they... So, I mean, if they... So, they probably have an instant, right? They almost certainly have an instant. I'm assuming Unholy Heat. So, they play Unholy Heat. That's a second card type. And then they're going to get a creature when a creature dies here. So, they would already be at 3 types. So all they have to do is mill a sorcery, and they're there. But they definitely need to kill one of these. Unfortunate, but that's the way it is. I guess a good play I have here is play Goblin Guide, attack, and then if they don't... I mean, even if they have Unholy Heat, they at least lose a treasure. And then if they don't block, I get to skewer the critics the Ragavan at that point. Eidolon. Okay. Huh. At least now they take damage if they kill my guy. So I think I need to... I really feel like if I play this gets Unholy Heated, and then I'm pretty far behind. So maybe I just play this. I mean, obviously this gets Unholy Heated too, but at least they take damage in that case, so at least I get some damage out of my cards. I think that's where we're going to go with this. Yeah, I don't know. Ragavan's just doing what Ragavan does. It's just spiraling a game out of control, as it always does. This extra mana here is just completely obnoxious. Yep. Yep. Just opponent had a very, very good hand here. Triple threat and removal spell is tough on the play for me to deal with. Especially without Searing Blaze or anything like that. The Bolt 6 with 2 Boros Charms is a little awkward. There's another threat that's going to be very good. Yep. Sheesh. Yeesh. How am I going to win this game? That's what I have to ask myself. What is the best way to win? I mean, I have to play defense, right? Yeah, like, I think Death Shadow is the best deck in Modern. I really do. Grixis Death Shadow. This deck is almost the same deck. It's close. It's also very good, but I do think it's a little worse than Death Shadow. But in any case, these decks, Ragavan, Darcy, Bauble, all the usual nonsense is just, like, so good. What do I want to discard here? I think it's Boros Charm. I don't think doing a bunch of damage to the face is the plan right now. I think we have to try, like, the board. I really need to draw Sanctifier. If I could have drawn Sanctifier this turn, this was still, like, very much a game. This is, like, so awkward because if I kill a threat, he just gets to play Ragavan if he has, or gets to play Kroxa if he has a land. I think I just need to hope he doesn't have it. The question is, do I play here and attack? He almost certainly does not chump block this, right? There's, like, no way. I think I have to try and get that. Let's do it. Can't imagine he blocks. Okay, terminate. No way he blocks, right? So we're just getting free damage here. If he blocks this, that'd be a really good play from him, for sure. I mean, it'd be... I don't know that it's a good play, but it's... You know, it's going to look good here. I wouldn't say that in the blind that's a good play at all, but... let's play this, and let's do this on the Ragavan, and I just kind of need to pray that my opponent does not have an untapped land, and that I can top deck a Sanctifier in 2 cards. Because if I draw a Sanctifier, it's still a game. Very much a game, in fact. But if I don't draw a Sanctifier, well, I probably lost. So. But we get 2 looks. Maybe I'm supposed to bring in paths for these? Probably not. I think I just need to, like, draw a Sanctifier. I think that's a good plan. Sure. Great. That's what I like to see. Arid Mesa. Paying costs. What does that mean for me? Probably nothing good. Probably nothing good. Okay, another Kroxa. I'll take some damage. Gotta discard the Mesa. Same thing as before. Draw a Sanctifier. Still very much a game. I just can't beat the Kroxas. Alright, on to the next one. On to the next one, folks. Do I cut 2 more Lava Spikes for paths? If I need to deal with Kroxa. I could also bring in Deflecting Palm for Kroxa. It just seems so bad, though, because, like, if they hand hate spell and know it's there, they just, like, don't have to attack into it. It's probably not good. Do I like Path? I don't think so. Let's just stay on our game plan here and hope to draw a little better. The good news is I'm on the play this time, so Ragavan's not just going to win the game. $12 damage. This hand probably can't win. I don't think this hand can win. It's not going to beat a hand hate spell, like, ever. So I think I need to mull this. Alright, this one plays. This one definitely plays. Just going to bottom a land here. And it's going to be the Islet, I believe. Yeah, I don't need to be taking unnecessary damage off this. The fetch is certainly better. It can get me another white source for Sanctifier as well. So let's get rid of this. Now, I don't want to shuffle that Islet really back into my decks. There's really no reason to fetch here, so I'm just going to do this. And we're going to go Goblin Guide on one, just max out on damage. Alright, Unholy Heat. It sucks. That sucks. That also sucks. Excuse me. I think I'm going to fetch Shock here so I have the option to discard this to a Kroxa if I need to. Let's play this. We'll attack with both these. Opponent, like, 100% will go after the Goblin Guide. Is there any, like, reason to get cheeky and not attack with this? I don't think so. That could just lead to problems. This is a better threat than this. Alright, and they have an Unearth. That's good to know about. Yep. So opponent has Unearth in their hand after this next draw step. Sacred Foundry, shock it in, Riftbolt, suspend. Go. Unfortunately, another Unholy Heat can kill my Swiss Sphere, but I still think I was supposed to suspend there. I don't know. I guess there's an argument to bluff that I have a way to keep it alive, but... so what's this going to be? Inquisition? That's rough. It's really rough. Having a mulligan against this deck is not great. Alright, well... do I go for Ragavan or do I go face? I really want to put Lurrus in hand this turn, so I probably just go after Ragavan. I think I have to. I think I don't have a choice. I could obviously, like, if I draw a Searing Blaze, I'll be a little mad. It's fine. Lurrus in hand. Just want to be efficient with my mana here is why I'm doing this. I could just Helix upstairs, but I don't think that's a good line. It's pretty likely that, honestly, Burns should just be playing a 4th Sanctifier or also playing Rest in Peace, because I just think those cards are that good right now. Now, Rest in Peace is a little awkward in the Lurrus deck, obviously, but... yeah, I knew he had Unearth, but that's fine. Make him use it. Fortunately, we have another removal spell. So I'm not that sad about it. Okay. It's pretty good. Now things get kind of interesting. Do I just, like, put my opponent to 5 and try to top deck them to death? Attack you. See if they block. Okay, they're just going to kill it right now. Interesting. Bolt you. So they're going to need... Wait, the way they tapped, they can't even kill this anyway. Okay, so I let this resolve. Now the question is, do I kill their monkey before they can block? Because they're probably just going to try trading now, right? With where their life total is. So I think I just Helix this. Feels like that's what my opponent was going for there. So let's do that. Go. K command to be devastating right here. Stone devastating. Just gotta hope that's not what they have. Kill my guy, make me discard Luris would be a disaster, but the good news is they are at 8, so we're just some number of top decks away from killing them. Okay, that's certainly beatable. And they're just gonna let me keep the Swift Spear because they want to protect from Luris. Let's attack, see if they'll let me get this damage here. Do I just let them kill Luris, or do I skewer them? That's going to be the next question, I guess, that we have to ask ourselves. I think I just skewer them. Now they're dead to Boros Charm, right? So I may as well do that. They are going to use this here now, 100%, but I did get a damage out of it. Now they're dead to a top deck Boros Charm. And if I ever draw a land, I can just play Luris, replay this. So I think this is the right play. Luris just doesn't do much for me, I don't think. And I don't want to discard damage. I'd rather discard things that my opponent can just use removal spells on. So direct damage is better than creatures by a mile right now. Other than Eidolon. Eidolon's sick because if they kill it, they still take 2. Sanctifier, obviously. Alright, well. I feel like we're playing tight in this game. Game 1, obviously, I didn't play tight with that F6, but... And now we're just playing the burn game. Can I top deck you? The good news is, though, like I said, lands are good right now. Lands are, like, actually legit. Okay? So I really... There are almost no bad draws in the entire deck. Okay, and it looks like my opponent doesn't have anything. So do I want to play Swift Spear? I think I play Swift Spear. I think I like Swift Spear over Goblin Guide. I don't want to put a land in their hand if it's on top. I don't think the 1 damage is super relevant. Maybe it is. It is kind of interesting to just know what they're going to draw, too. If they don't draw land. So their next turn is going to be what? It's going to be Luris Spellbomb. Luris Spellbomb, 100%. I've never heard somebody use Moto sounds before. That's fair. I should probably mute that, huh? I forgot they were on, to be honest. I guess this play forces them to block with their Luris. All right, let's go here. I think their next turn is, like, predetermined. They have to play Luris, replay Spellbomb. Okay, now they don't have to do that. Either way, though, I think this is what I had to do. And I just got a top deck a burn spell. Can we do it? Please, God. Please, God, burn spell. Yeah, I know, dude. This is the burn life, dude. We chose this. We chose to live the burn life. Can we top deck the burn spell? The classic story. The classic story of burn. I've been here many, many, many times. I've not top aided many, many, many events because of not tap decking a burn spell. And I've also top aided quite a few events from top decking a burn spell. So, you know, it's just, here it is. Can we draw it? Woo! We did it! 2-0. I'm regular boomer burn today. We're booming. So skilled. I agree, dude. That was PT level magic right there. That is how, if anybody wants to know how to qualify for a PT, that is how it's done. Top deck the burn spell when you need the burn spell. It's nice being on the other side of it, though. I've been getting top decked a lot recently, the last few weeks, and it's starting to tick me off a lot. So it's nice to be on the other side of it a little bit. And even in our last league, we just like could not rip spells against people with that combo deck. When we needed spells, we typically didn't draw them. But this league's been a lot different. We're drawing quite well. So, and you have to draw well, especially when you're playing these kind of decks. Like Burn is a deck that if you play Burn, you're seeding the fact that you're going to have to top deck a good number of times in the event to win the event, right? And that's just how it is. Oh, baby, the top deck Fiery Confluence, the dream. Top deck 6 you. Nice. And Jake, if you want to see the list, I think you can pull it up on Cardboard Live. I linked that, so if you have questions about the deck ever, you can always refer to that. Yeah, no, for sure. You do get a lot of draws. There's no question about that. It's certainly better than it was years ago when it didn't have Canopies and Lyris. I'm just saying I think a fair amount of your games are still going to come down to I need to top deck this card right now. Yeah, you do have more reach for sure. For sure. Yeah, this hand looks good to me. No companion, so we'll see what they're up to. Misty Rainforest. Is this going to be Infect? It's not going to be Infect, right? What? Okay, is this just blue-red? Let's be blue-red. All right, Darcy, that's nice, because I don't have to worry about having to kill this. We just play this on turn 1. We're doing pretty good, Andrew. We went 3-2 with Oops All Spells, and we're 2-0 with Burn right now. Unfortunately, a buddy still needs to get some Ren and 6s back to us, so we're a few ticks short of being able to play Shadow today, which is what I was initially going to play. But we're still getting good testing in. We're playing good modern decks. And we're having a good time. We're getting a lot of leagues in, too, because I'm playing fast decks, so always an upside to that as well. It's F6 through this. I should have done that to begin with. Always yield to this. Draw. Play this, hit you, go. Next turn I can Searing Blaze this. Well, bam. Won ya. Opponent doesn't understand how Magic works anymore because they don't have a companion. I mean, Blue-Red's a good deck. Blue-Red's a very good deck. I'm not gonna bash Blue-Red. I wouldn't bash Rhinos. I will bash Tron because it's Tron. But even Tron, I mean, when it's drawn hot, it's one of the better decks in the format for sure. There's a reason it top 8s every other weekend, it seems like. I mean, it's still there. Yeah, I mean, I think I just Searing Blaze the heck out of this. Goodbye. I don't think they're main deck in Spell Pierce or anything, so let's do this. Bang, bang. Are you serious? Am I going to get spell pierced? Oh, you know what? They're probably just playing a Thought Scour or something, right? They main deck that? What? Oh, come on. Was I not supposed to go for that there? They only play like one of that tops, right, in the main? It's definitely good. I'm not saying the card's bad. I'm just surprised it's in their main deck. I mean, yeah, I mean, the play definitely wasn't forced. We could have just gone suspend. Like, we had a good secondary option. But the problem is, like, counterspell is more likely, right? I don't know. I guess now I just could go boom, 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 potentially. Let's go Lava Spike first, I guess. Spike you. They almost certainly don't counter this. There's, like, no way. Counterspell here would be insane. Because I could just have another Blaze. Why would you ever counterspell there? Okay. And then we suspend this and suspend the other one. All right. F6. Go ahead, sir. I'm going to try choking his mana. Bolts us. That's a good play. It's a good play. They're trying to hit lands here, too, I'd imagine. Archmage's Charm's another card we have to think about, but... Yeah, Jake, you're probably right, man. I mean, it's, yeah. You know, it's just frustrating to get spell pierced. It's probably a 2 of at maximum in their main deck. It might even be a 1 of. I don't know. I'd have to look at lists. I haven't actually looked at the blue-red list in a second. At least their other land is a ping land here. So they have to take some pain. Problem is, I also have to take pain to resolve my spells, which is not good. Always yield. I think our opponent's going to get us here with, like, Counterspell or Archmage's Charm. Always yield. Always yield. What? I've already yielded. What do I have to do? Oh, I see. Do I have to kill this? I probably have to kill this, don't I? I think I do. Otherwise, I'm just going to lose to a lightning bolt, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice. Otherwise, I think I'm just, like, stone dead. All right, now things might change. Now things might change. I still haven't targeted with this. Do I go, like... I kind of want to go... Well, I kind of want to go Helix Face and see if they counter. I'd Helix Face because I'm actually more interested in maybe just trying to burn them out now that they've... I don't know. Maybe not. But if I Helix Face and I top deck a 1-mana burn spell, they're dead, right? And then if they counter this, then I Rift Bolt here. I think I want to Helix upstairs, and then we'll decide what to do from here. I think their top decks are a lot better. They're a more consistent deck, and I just want to kill them before Murktide becomes a thing, because once Murktide's a thing, I lose. And like I said, I think I'm going to go here. I get that this is a greedy line, but I think I'm going for it. I do not think we're favored in a long game. It's not a good draw. I mean, it's an okay draw if we draw land, I guess. I really wanted a 1-drop there. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it was. It's obviously greedy, but I do think it was right. I mean, I don't know that killing this put us in a great position either, but technically we can still win even with all this garbage in my hand. Now we're dead to a burn spell, though. It's kind of bad. Let's try Charming. Charm you. Because, like, they were dead to any creature, too, right? Theoretically. I mean, a creature's 2 damage. Yeah, Murktide was, clearly what I was afraid of. I think you just have to kind of pick your poison. Do you want to potentially just lose to a Murktide? Because if we go long, we just die to Murktide, which scares me a lot. But, I mean, theoretically, we can still win the game here. They need either a burn spell or a counter spell. They need bolt or counter spell here. Or mix of both. They have it. God damn it. Yeah, it's fine. That is fine. Obviously, killing the thing may have worked out, but it's hard to say for sure. Well, these are good. Pads are good. That's probably all I want. Skullcrack's awful. Another deck that doesn't gain any life. And then probably on the draw, I think Skewer's worse than Spike. Yeah, I think it's a close matchup, Jake, but I do think we're unfavored for sure. I don't think it's favorable, but I've seen Burn win this matchup plenty of times too. I know when Tegan was testing this deck early on, he when he was testing blue-red early on, he got beat by Burn a few times and thought the matchup was bad. Obviously, that's not a wonderful indicator of the matchup. It's just Tegan playing a couple matches that I saw, but Burn was typically winning in those instances. But yeah, Murktide's a massive problem. Ride the Laguna. Thank you or Ride the Iguana. Sorry, that's an I. Duh. Ride the Iguana. Thanks for the follow. Really? You don't like Eidolon? Okay. I could, even on the play, you don't like Eidolon on the play? I think we should have it on the play, right? I can buy that on the draw, but I think on the play we certainly want it. Personally. I think I'm going to go down Skewers. All right, and we're going to be able to get our cards back for Shadow. Now, I don't know that we're going to be able to play Shadow today, but I just got a message from the person who needs to return the cards, so that's nice. Iguana, I think I agree with you certainly on the draw, but on the play, I think I want to keep him in. I like that plan on the draw, though. I respect it on the draw. I think on the play, though, we want to keep Eidolon. I could be wrong. I might be wrong on that, but that's just my inclination. So that's what I'm going to go with. The Xerox. What does Xerox mean? I don't even know what that means. I would like to play first, please. Reveal this. Uh, 3, 6, 9, 13. Can I keep this? It's an interesting hand. I think I am going to keep it. Oh, I see, Jake. Okay. So I think you were being sarcastic. I'm going to keep this because we have an answer to Ragavan, and we just have a pile of burn spells, and half of them are instants, which I think is good enough, and we're just going to hope it works. Yeah, anyway, Iguana, I'm not going to come at you with a sarcastic response to come back, but I do think I certainly want it on the play. I can see an argument for it on the draw. I know the Fetch Shock may look a little awkward there, but I'm trying to thin the deck, and I'm also trying to make sure I can cast Sanctifier on turn 2 if I draw it, so that's why I Fetch Shocked, for those wondering. Okay. Now here, thinning is probably not worth taking a million damage at this point, so now I'm just going to Searing Blaze the heck out of this. Goodbye. It's nice that opponent had to take some damage off this Islet. This Islet dealing them damage could be massive. Because we've already got 10 points of damage in our hands, so how many more points will they give us? Serum Visions. You got it. Another Blaze. I think I want to leave up Landfall, so I'm just going to play this and then go Suspend, Bolt You, and just hold this in play. Do I also go for a Bolt right now? Because if they do have Spell Pierce, at least they have to take a damage. It seems pretty reasonable to me. I don't really plan on fetching. I mean, I could fetch if they play a creature, I guess, and try to Searing Blaze. Let's just wait. Let's just wait. They probably would not Spell Pierce a Lightning Bolt here. Anyway, let's just wait. Let's be patient. Okay. Let's go for a Bolt upstairs. Bang. Okay, they just immediately took it. Does that mean they have nothing? Could mean that. Always yield. Always yield again. Do this up there. All right. They do, I think, have something. Question is what? That's not a very good draw at all. This is so awkward. I can't decide if we're supposed to like be patient and just wait. I guess I'm just going to be patient and wait, but this could be incorrect. It's possible that I'm just supposed to start launching my stuff at him. I really don't know. I think I'm going to be patient, though. See if we can walk opponent into some sort of mistake. Okay. Now I think I fetch and blaze this. I'm going to get Sacred Foundry. And if I draw a 3 damage 1 mana spell, they're dead. Assuming they don't have double Spell Pierce here, which they certainly could have. You and this, please. They just concede. They don't even make me show the Boros Charm. Wild. That's loose. That's loose magic right there if I've ever seen it, but whatever. Let's go burn. That's right. And for whatever reason, Nightbot doesn't like that term. I guess they're assuming we're going to go pillage stuff. Yeah, Gavin, we can absolutely do that, man. Although, funny enough, I don't think I'm gonna need the cards today anymore. Maybe I will. I guess we will probably get to do another league. So yeah, we'll do a trade. We'll do a trade. That sounds good to me. Okay. Now on the draw. On the draw. I almost feel like Goblin Guide is the worst card in my deck. Is that wild? Is that completely nuts? To like cut all my Goblin Guides, bring in more Skewer the Critics, like cut 3 of these or something. Like this card really sucks on the draw if your opponent has removal, right? Because you just attack, give them a land, and it gets killed. Yeah, Gavin, is it wild? I mean, it is kind of wild, but I mean, I don't know, dude. I really don't like this card that much on the draw against blue red at all. It's like it's always going to die. It's not going to block Ragavan. I mean, I guess this card isn't particularly great either against Ragavan, but it at least is good against Ragavan later in the game. I suppose I could cut Lava Spikes. I still do think we want Eidolon. I know Iguana was saying cut Eidolon, but I'm struggling to agree with that against this deck. I mean, it could be right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but you would cut Spike, Gavin. That's fair. All right. We'll cut Spike. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think Goblin Guide is pretty trash in this matchup. But I guess it does just Lightning Rod another removal spell. That makes sense, Iguana. It really does make sense. And the reason I don't like Guide is it's not going to block. Like, neither of them are going to block. That's not a realistic thing to even assume. All right, well, this hand is gas. We get to play this on turn 2, so if they don't have exactly like Ragavan counterspell, I think we have a pretty good shot here. So we're keeping this. And I will say, Goblin Guide's certainly better than Lava Spike would be here. So. Okay. Okay, getting a Mountain, I assume. Wow, Steam Vents. Fetch Shock. That's what I like to see when I'm playing Burn. My opponent just going Fetch Shock. They did have Ragavan. So worst possible here is removal spell plus counter spell. But there's nothing I can really do about it. I don't really want to draw any more lands, so I'm tempted to Fetch Shock to thin. Is that marginal percentage worth taking a bunch of damage? I mean, I'm going to have to Fetch Shock like next turn anyway, right? Did we cut Eidolon? We did not. We talked about it. We all discussed it and ended up not doing it. But I mean, I will hear Iguana. I mean, I'm sure Iguana's played this matchup more than I have, so I'll hear the argument for it. Question is, do I attack? Do I attack for the 2 damage here? Or do I force them to have the removal for this? I think I force them to have the removal, right? It's very likely that they have the removal, but I may as well at least try and force that. I get why they didn't ban Ragavan in Modern, I really do, but this card is so dumb, man. This card just completely warps like every game that it's played on turn 1. It's just so stupid. Like, I'm playing a deck that has about as many 1-mana answers to this as you. Well, I guess we have Bolt. Is Bolt actually our only 1-mana answer to this? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's just such a stupid card, man. It's just so broken. It's ridiculous. The good news is we have a Sanctifier, so we'll probably be okay. And I've played a lot of Ragavan. Don't get me wrong. Like I've been on the other side of this, but it's just like, just such a stupid card, man. I think I am gonna attack, even though they did just Serum Visions, so maybe I'm not supposed to attack. But I kind of want to get the damage. Even if they get a land, like getting 2 points could be big. They almost certainly put a land on. I mean, did they assume I would attack is the question. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I do attack. If they get a land, whatever, it's fine. The 2 damage is big. 2 damage is big. They put a bolt on top. Okay. Now I'm going to play this. And this. Yeah, definitely true, Ride the Iguana. Definitely true. The problem here is we are still just in huge trouble to our Murktide Regent. It's like very, very big trouble. Opponent considering their options. Yep. Okay, so they did not bin the Lightning Bolts. The Lightning Bolt's still in their hand. Thanks, Goblin Guide, for the information. Got 9 points of damage in our hand. Any kitty cams? Unfortunately, no. I was just petting my cat, if that was obvious. One of my cats, Inara. Chewy usually jumps up on the bed, and you can just see him. We do. We have 2 paths, yes. We do have 2 paths. And the good news is Murktide is only a 5/5 right now, which, I mean, is still very bad for me. But, okay, never mind. It's going to be even... Oh, wait, no. Can't play a Merc. He thought that was... Wait, what? I thought this was 8 mana for some reason. They screwed that up really bad. They're supposed to do that in the other order. They're supposed to play this and then bolt. Does the card ever hit the graveyard? I guess maybe it never hits the graveyard, but if it hits the graveyard, it gets another counter, right? I think it does. Yeah, the card is really busted for sure. No question. All right. I mean, that's, like, pretty good, I guess. Do I just kill this? Do I just kill Murktide? Is that, like, a real play here? It actually might be. Like, just Lightning Helix. Hold on. How do I... Oh, I can't actually do that. Suspend pass. You like suspend pass. You like suspend pass, huh? Yeah, we kind of want the Helix to resolve. But I guess what Gavin's planning to do is just give us as many options as possible to deal with the Murktide. I don't know, we got plenty of time. This is game 3. We got 12 minutes, so we can talk about this. This is the bonus of playing decks like Burn, is we just get infinite time to make our decisions. It's always my favorite part of playing decks like this. I just get to tank. That's true, and Sanctifier is always just going to be an automatic 2 damage at some point too, right? So 2, 5, 8, 11. Yeah, we do have lethal if we get an attack with this. Okay. I'm just going to get a mountain here. I just want to thin. Let's do that. Suspend this Helix. Helix you. That seems good, right? I think that's pretty good. Trying to kill him in the next 4 turns. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, all right. Yep. Oh, it was good. I mean, that's, you know, it's a good thing to talk about. There was a lot to consider there. But I think I agree with all that. It all makes sense to me. And the thing is, they're almost certainly not going to counter the Rift Bolt either, so we just get to Rift Bolt them, skewer them, skewer them. And if we draw a burn spell, they're just dead if they don't have like multiple counters, right? Iteration, sure, put that in your exile zone, please. Another good thing too is if they ever fetch, they're in danger. Like they can't really fetch anymore either. Fetching or shocking is just like terrible. Very true. Very true. What did they hit on the exile here? Archmage's Charm? Okay, well that's gone forever. The real question is, can they even afford to attack with Murktide? That's like a real thing here. Can they even afford to attack? Which is good for us. If our opponent can't attack us, they're in a terrible position. Yeah, makes sense, Jake, for sure. I agree. Yep, and now they can't attack. Thought I yielded to this. I guess it's a different copy, huh? Always yield. Play this at your head. The only thing they could have here is Spell Pierce, so we're just going to put our opponent to 1. Well, now we could kill them, but Yeah, very true, Jake, very true. There. What in the heck is going on? I'll pay 2. I don't understand this play from our opponent at all. I was going to play around the Spell Pierce here, but they just... Yeah, this is wild. Okay. I will pay the 2 mana. Skewer you, skewer you. Go. That was the strangest Spell Pierce, man. Such a strange Spell Pierce. At least make me think. Like, that was just the easiest pay 2 ever. Sure, you're considering. Considering your options. Bidding another consider. Playing a canal. Yep. They just put Lurrus in hand and then pop this. Seems pretty reasonable to me. There's no reason to go for this into a counter spell. It just seems awful. Seems very, very undisciplined and poor. So I'm just going to play this, put Lurrus in my hand. And then we can pop the Islet as well. Keep making the game awkward. Yeah, no, I agree. We will indeed continue to make the game awkward. Iteration, deal. It grows the Murktide, but that's fine. Sure. Sure. Yep. Holding up counterspell seems fine to me. Yep. I agree, Jake. I agree. Okay, another land's a little annoying, but we're fine. Oh, that's probably game over, right? They have to counter that, and then they die to the skewer. Nice. Let's go. 3-0 with Burn. Maybe I should just play Burn this weekend. Just keep it nice and easy with some Burn. Alright, well, that was sweet. On to the next one. See if we can get a 5-0 with Burn. Gavin, how much time you got, dude? Can you hang out for a couple more matches before we... okay, you want to... All right. Sounds good. Go ahead and... How does this work? Just go ahead and send me the trade, I guess. And we'll do that. Add you as buddy. Okay. BGV 1989. How do I add a buddy on this thing? Right here. Buddies. Here it is. We got you. We got you. We're good. We're already buddies. Just send them on back here. Right-click your name. Right-click your name. Buddies, right-click. Right-click. What is happening? It's not really doing anything. And click trade. Ah, there we go. There it is. We did it, chat. We figured it out. I figured out how to send a trade on Moto. Amazing. What happened? Did I cancel the trade or something? What's going on? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Came up in a different page there. And I think you're just sending me stuff back, right, Gavin? I don't type card name in search bar. All right. What was it? It was Ren. How many was it? How many Rens was it? Was it all 4? 4? Okay. Anything else or just the Rens? I think it's just the Rens, right? Just all the Rens? I don't think there was anything else. That's it? Cool, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Cool. All right, man. Thank you very much. Good to have those back. Let's see if we can get a 5-0, chat. We're doing good work right now. No, you're good, man. That totally makes sense. I forgot that you're on a different time than us, too. So yeah, when I sent you the message, it was 9:30 here, but 6:30 your time. Yeah, I totally understand why you were asleep. All right. Yeah, I'd like to play. I'd like to reveal this. They are not playing a companion. All right, chat. The classic one land burn hand. It's got a goblin guide. Do we risk this? What do we think? What's chat got to say here? Typically, I think when you have Goblin Guide on the play, you're supposed to keep these hands, but I'm not sure. I would lean towards keeping it. I know Larry says mulligan this hand always. I don't know that that's the case. Because if you draw a land, you almost can't lose, right? Zach says keep. So that's 1 vote for keep. We got 1 vote for keep. What does everybody else say? I'm curious. You never keep these, okay? So you're in the Larry camp. Larry is a crazy. Gavin says keep it. So that's 2-1. But Jake says never keep them. So, yeah, I personally think these hands are very close, and this is like a coin flip, right? This is one of those things where, personally, this is it, right? Like, can we draw? If you draw the land, you win. I don't think this hand can lose if you draw a land. Like, it's so unlikely to lose if you rip a land in this hand. Mole but close. So we're at 2-2. 2-2. Dead even. Technically, I'm the tiebreaker. I would say keep, but I do think it's very, very close. So currently we're at 3-2. Zach says keep. I say keep. It's very close. Gavin says it's wild to mulligan. You like to play Magic, and the London mulligan is busted. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Gavin, I think I'm a little more in your camp, but I'll go with what I'll go with the mull. Okay, this hand is debatably better, so we'll keep this. I mean, it just is better. It's not debatably better. This is just much better. Still has Goblin Guide, has 2 lands, and still has like all the stuff we want. So we're gonna do this, and we'll see how it goes. I guess one problem with the other hand too is the land did ping us. I think what people so obviously Jake, yes, this hand is better. But what happens if you mulligan that hand and then you open 5 lands Swift Spear Burn Spell, right? Then your 6 is way worse than your 7 was by a mile. And I mean at that point you have to go to 5, but going to 5 with burn is like super horrible obviously. Like clearly we opened like this is pretty much the best possible hand we could have opened. I can't imagine a better 6 than this. But that's just like not how mulliganing always works, right? Like sometimes you're gonna mulligan and you just get a way worse hand than the 7, and then you're on a burn deck and you have to like mulligan to 5. And I don't think people think about that enough. Like if I mulligan my first hand and I have to mulligan again, can I win? But anyway, we're gonna keep this obviously, and we're gonna bottom. I think the canyon. Well, that's why I'm saying it's close though, right? Oh, it's Tron. It is Tron. Well, that's got to be good news for us. Probably. They kept a 7, which is awkward, so we're probably just getting turn 3 Wormcoil Engined. Jesse Hawaii, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Rough hand. Yeah, I agree, man. We've got a Searing Blaze for for the Wormcoil, which is good, I guess. Yeah, so Jesse, I'm curious what you... Do you ever keep one-landers in Burn? Because I know you're a big Burn player, and we just had a pretty good... Dude, I don't know, but I'm glad you just did. But we just had a really good conversation in chat, and we're kind of dead even. Me and Gavin thought we should have kept a one-lander at 7. The one-lander had Goblin Guide and 2 1-mana burn spells. The one land was Sunbait Canyon. It also had Searing Blaze and Skullcrack if we rip a land, and I think Boros Charm. Jake is very adamant that we should have just mulliganed the hand. We were on the play. We were on the play, and we had turn 1 Goblin Guide. Now we mulliganed it, and we got another turn 1 Goblin Guide. So that was good, obviously. Do you think it's better to keep them on the draw? I guess it would be way better to keep them on the draw because your percentages of drawing a land jump from like 40% to 57 or something. Because the second draw, like the probability, you have to do the probability of not there. So obviously you've got like a 40% chance to rip a land on the first draw, and then you've got about that again on the second draw. So the odds that you wouldn't on the draw, you keep the one lander 100% of the time. Okay, that's good to know, and I think that makes a lot of sense. Mathematically, that makes sense because you're over 50%, pretty significantly over 50% to hit a land by that second draw. So that's a really good thing to point out. What do you think on the play? Is there any argument to ever keep him on the play on 7, or do you mulligan him all the time? Is my opponent just going to concede because we're on burn? That'd be great. I would love a free 4-0. Would love a free 4-0. Is the Tron player salting off because he got paired against burn? Poor Tron guy. You got to feel really bad for him. So you think you mull. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Curses, they came back. All right, that's a chromatic star. God, that's a bad draw. Holy crap, that's a bad draw. Yeah, I mean, you don't win that many games stuck on 2 lands, but you certainly win some. But I guess I agree. I mean, I think I just unload my burn spells. There's no real reason not to. I could have held up the bolt, but whatever. It's just attack, do our thing. Unfortunately, I'm just going to lose. We drew the 2 worst burn spells in the deck. Ooh, all right. Maybe their hand was kind of slow. If they can't Worm Coil me on 3, we have a shot. If I can get 2 more hits... Okay. That's a Salt Lord if I've ever seen one. All right. Is Roiling Vortex good against Tron? What do you guys think? Eidolon's got to be bad on the draw, right? There's no way this is good on the draw. There's also no way Searing Blaze is good, right? Those both seem terrible. Smash seems good. I used to bring in Path for Wormcoil, but is that bad? That makes sense, Hawaii. That makes a lot of sense. No Path. All right. What about like Deflecting Palm or Roiling Vortex? Do we like these cards? Do we like Roiling Vortex or Palm here? No, we don't like either of those. So am I just supposed to leave the Eidolons in then? I assume the answer is yes. Leave the Eidolons in. Okay. And then do we like, I mean, do I leave in a 1 of Blaze? Do I bring in a 1 of Palm, a 1 of Vortex? Yeah, Eidolon's just kind of awkward on the draw, but obviously it's better than Blaze. Do we like one of these? Like, a Roiling Vortex might be better than either of these. I don't want Blaze very much, right? F it, we palm. F it, we palm. Hawaii, what do you think? Don't be a baby. Don't be a baby. All right, I think I agree with that. That's fair, Iguana. That's fair. I think I'm going to go with Vortex. That's where my gut was kind of going with that. I could definitely agree with you, Iguana, that Eidolon should be Palm or Vortex on the draw for sure. But whatever. We'll see what happens. If we draw Eidolon, we'll compare it to the other two and see if the other two would have been better, I guess. That's the only way to kind of... Didn't realize this is a coward stream. Look, man, I'm trying to 5-0 with Burn. Palm does indeed suck sitting in your hand, and there are a lot of spots where Wormcoil is just going to be sitting back to block. What does everybody think of the Zero Lander? Do we keep the Zero Lander? What does chat think of Zero lands? Zero lands snap keep, right? Snap keep. Sneep. Indeed. Mulligan? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this hand. This is just straight fire. I think I get... Do I get rid of the Boros Charm here? I know it's a beautiful hand. I guess... Charm Bin? That's kind of what I was thinking as well. Okay. Cool. Just burning it up. Burning it up. Yep. Yep. Draw. Goblin Guido. Do I want to fetch Shock here to thin? I don't think this hand really wants to draw many more lands. One more land, I guess, is good. Potentially good. Because then I could double spell on turn 3. So, whatever. I'm fine with drawing one more land, I guess. So, let's do this. Opponent kept 7. Yeah, they did. I mean, classic Tron life, dude. You're either keeping 7 or you're mulliganing to 3. There's no in between. I've played enough Tron to know that there is no in between. Alright. Green, Sylvan Scrying off a Tron land. What is happening? Is this guy just keeping medium hands? There's the power plant. Sure. Sure. Obviously, I could smash that. But I think it's just better to Swift Spear Bolt. You would have liked starting on Swift Spear there, Hawaii? Really? Yeah, I guess people still don't know how to... Do I smash this? That's like a real question. It loses a lot of damage, right? There's no way I can do that. Is a Swift Spear Bolt. And is there any reason to shock? I guess there's not a reason to shock. Like, if my life total is not going to matter. So, let's do this. Bang. Bang. Karn the Great Creator. Okay. Yeah, that was certainly an option. I don't know. I wanted to rush damage, but maybe that's poor. Okay, okay, why? That makes sense. Okay. That is fair. That is fair. Can't believe this guy's... Okay, I was about to say... Alright, smash this. You'll stop backseat burning. Fair enough. No, I mean, I'm willing to hear the argument for all of it. Hopefully we just draw a land and then we're good. All right, we did it. This is why I wanted to do it my way, is because it just rushed damage and killed our opponent on turn 3. Opponent just had like the literal nut Tron hand and still just died. So, oops. Oops. Man, you gotta love burn. You just gotta love it. Does Tron not play a Trinisphere? They do. He should have played Trinisphere. Yeah, that was probably a punt. I mean, some lists might not. He must not have been, right? Because he would have snap got it and played it. Dykeman too strong. Well, I mean, it's like, you know, I mean, I feel like we're supposed to rush damage. And fortunately, we got paid off. I don't know that it's actually correct. Maybe Hawaii's right, and I should have played, like, more patiently. And maybe I just got lucky and it worked out. I really don't know. Dykeman too strong. Teach me, dude. I got 9th on breakers in the NRG this weekend. You don't need to learn from me, man. I lost my winning into a top deck from Cat Oven. They drew a 3rd oven. I had already holed 2 of them, and they like made a wild play where they like didn't. I was playing auras, and I had a Curious Obsession on a 3/2 Drake, and they could have killed it, but they chose to go face, and there's no way they had oven like in their hand. They were just praying to top deck it and kill me for Exaxes. So they like went for that line and let me just combo off. I hit a aura, which let me draw like 14 cards. So I just like completely went off, and they had to top deck the oven that turn, and if they don't, they just snap lose. And naturally, they drew an oven. They could have killed me with trail too, but if they don't hit one of those 2 cards, they just snap lose. So they just like went for it and got rewarded. I'm like 100% sure their play was incorrect, but it still worked out and killed me, which was really, really tilting. The good news is the person who beat me didn't win the event, so I can take solace in that, I guess. But I was pretty annoyed. I really was, because I just can't I cannot top 8 an NRG event, dude. It's so ridiculous. I can't do it so far. I've played in quite a good amount of them, and I can't quite get over the hump. It's getting kind of annoying. All right, so they are playing a Luris deck. It's another one-lander. Now, we are on the draw, so Hawaii, do you think we keep this? It's all 2-drops, which is pretty bad. In Legacy, too. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. To be fair, I haven't like played in that many of them, but still, I want a top 8 one. Their companion is Luris. No shot on planet Earth. This is a keep. I agree. I think there are too many 2s. I think there are too many 2s in this one, so I am going to mull this. This one is gas. Their Luris deck, so Eidolon's got to be pretty good, right? I think I'm just going to get rid of Riftbolt here. There's an argument to get rid of Goblin Guide, but I think it's Riftbolt. All right. Is it Shadow? That's what I'm guessing it is. It's been Shadow every other time we've played against Luris. Yep. Look, a busted 6. It's a good 6 for sure. I was mainly curious what Hawaii thought of that hand. I was not keeping that either, Jake. That one was too many 2s. The one earlier was a lot different because it had so many 1s. What did they reveal to me there? Oh, God, a Death Shadow? Yikes. Well, hopefully they just slam their Death Shadow into a Lightning Bolt, but they probably won't do that. Especially considering they've seen the Lightning Bolt, right? What the heck is this? Is this Esper? This is Esper Shadow. Unless they're just randomly... Oh, they're playing the 4-color build with, like, prismatic ending and stuff. I see. So they're going to ending this. And then probably play Shadow. They can't play Shadow yet, right? There's no way. Really? You're going to expose that to Bolt? That's nonsense, man. There's no way that's good. Mountain. I think it's Mountain. Is there any world where I'd want 2 white sources? Very, very rare. I think my life total does matter enough in this matchup where I should conserve it and not fetch shock. Oh, but you know what? I do have Luris. So maybe I do just need to fetch shock this for Luris. I guess I'm going to do that. Kill this. I guess their plan here is to just replay the Shadow later off of Luris. It's another ending on top. Jeez, dude. This guy's top decks are nasty. They might just have another Shadow, too, and just be trying to force my hand. I don't know. I really don't know, but... That's fair, Hawaii. I don't know, man. I think there's a very real world where we just like draw a couple lands and just put Luris in our hand like next turn, right? Like we're gonna Eidolon here, obviously, but there's no like daze effect or anything, right? So let's just do this. Play this. F6. Yeah, definitely. I certainly agree with that, Hawaii. I know I don't want to Eidolon lock myself, but our opponent's low enough where I don't think that's going to happen. I think they will certainly die to Eidolon before we will. Yeah, I mean, the only good reason to Shadow there, Jake, is that they're trying to protect their Luris, but then they didn't even end up putting Luris in their hand this last turn, and they certainly can't do it now. I don't think they can just take another 2 from the Eidolon. Now, it looks like they have a burn spell for Eidolon. Maybe not. What's this? Dash Ragavan? I mean, I'm not blocking, I'll tell you that much. They can hit a spell and cast it and go to 4 and die to this Boros Charm, so... Terminate, sure. Alright, well, take 2. Go to 6. God, another... Oh, a Thoughtseize? At least they had to take damage, but that really sucks. I'm going to put that in play there. Obviously, I could hold it. Don't think I'm supposed to, though. Could hold the land for, like, Searing Blaze and stuff, or a potential K-Command making me discard, but... This K-Command is maybe a good reason to hold it, because if they K-Command me here, they actually just buy back Shadow. Iteration, sure thing. Yeah, I probably should have held it for sure. I should have held it, definitely. There's a lot of reasons to hold it. K-Command, Kroxa. But fortunately not punished. But I should have definitely held it. I agree with that. I guess, though, one thing about not holding it is then I could just have played Eidolon if I drew another land here, right? Do I just play this? I think I just play the Luris, right? Make him deal with the Luris. Yep, you're all in. Yeah, I agree. Screw it. Screw it. The good news is now if they, like, K-Command, kill this, make me discard, then they're not getting Shadow back. Like, I assume they would just kill Luris and get Shadow back. No, I wouldn't have hated Crack Canopy either. I think there is certainly an argument for that as well, Jake. I don't think that's wrong by any means. I think we've had some interesting decisions this game. Like, was playing the land right? Was it not right? Like, if we would have drawn a land, we could have played Eidolon, so that made things a lot more interesting. I really don't know. This has been a pretty interesting game. There have been a lot of small decisions that could greatly impact the result of the game. Sure. Kill my guy. Okay. Okay. Pop this. I just hold this land, right? That way, if they ever draw a threat, I just play land and double blaze. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh. So here I pitch a blaze, right? Because if he rebuys this, I can blaze for 1. You would have Searing Blaze there. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. No, I think that's definitely right. I didn't, at this point it's too late. I hadn't really thought about it, and I've F6'd, so there was no... Alright, and speaking of that, I need to turn off F6. What do I do? Hit F6 again? Oh, shoot. Turn off auto yields. There we go. What? I've turned off the auto yields, right? Okay, good. Good, good. They've got a fetch. Well, now I think I just wait. There we go. We got him. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Bolt you. Good game, sir. Yep, kill yourself with the Tarn. I respect it. All right, chat, we are a game away from a 5-0 with Burn. Let's go. All right, I like Path. I think I like Sanctifiers as well here. Skullcrack kind of blows. I think Lava Spike is what I want to cut here. Kind of do the same thing we did against like Black Red and stuff. I think this is good. I think this is certainly what I would do. If anybody has any objections to this, I'll hear them out. But I think this is what I would do. I really like Sanctifier because it's going to be very, very hard to remove, and it also just has protection from Death Shadow, which is massive, just being able to hold that off, and obviously makes Darcy terrible, makes Kroxa terrible, makes Luris much worse. Pads are just more clean answers. I think this is just what we want to do. Boom. We're in. Can we get the 5-0? So we're on the draw, and we have a super, super relevant card in the matchup. I think I keep this 100%. And we also have an answer to Ragavan. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping this. Oh, they're on a mulligan to 5. That's big. Sure. Darcy. Bauble. Okay. Okay. Show me a land, baby. Give me a land. That's not great. But I do think I'm going to play that instead of Goblin Guide because of the fact that it won't let my opponent draw into lands and erase their mulligan. We're going to be down a little bit of damage, but like 3, 6, 9, 13. We've already got 13 damage in hand, and they're a deck just filled with shock lands and fetches. So they will get into range of this. This invalidates this card later. This is not going to be a very big threat, so I don't want to kill this, even though it does kind of like thin them. It doesn't actually give them advantage in any way. It's going to let them hit their lands, but I think I'm okay with that. Bang. Ending. Sure thing. Yep. They get to do that. That's fine. Come on, land drop. Come on, land drop. Really, okay? Fetch shock. And probably a hand hate spell, I assume. Oh no, another threat. Alright, that's dead. That's just 100% dying if I can't cast this. That's pretty awkward. Kill this, please. Go. Go, 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 go. Is Croxa here? Or a Dash Monkey. Dash Monkey would be disgusting. Really don't want to see that. Oh my god, dude. Just have another monkey. Ugh. Please draw white land. White land, please. Is it suspend Riftbolt here? I think it probably is. Go. Kill this. Draw. Gee, this is so stupid, man. This is so dumb. Alright, suspend this. I assume they take a Sanctifier here, right? You may as well. Need to hope they don't have another prismatic ending. They're really in the tank on this, which is interesting. Guess they're just trying to figure out like how they lose. They're very far ahead at the moment, with me just missing lands every. Really, take the Goblin Guide. Well, I guess I just Rift Bolt this, don't I? Yeah, I just 100% kill this. I think. I mean, there's a world where I just go face, and if I draw a mountain, I just go charm you, charm you. They take the guide if they are good. That makes sense. Huh. I feel like I just need to kill their guy. Face is the place. So the reason I don't love face is the place here is I think we can actually win this game from one land still. Like, if I miss the land, I can still win this game if I kill their guy. So I'm just going to play to potentially missing the land, because I think I have to play that way right now. I don't love it, but I think that's just what our deck made us do this game. And there we go. We missed the land drop, but we get to play a threat and attack our opponent, and they don't have an answer. Boom. Go. Oh, is Luris coming to town and playing a bauble? Or is this a K command? Oh, it's a Luris. Play bauble. Sure. What a stupid game, man. Drew a Goblin Guide, too? This is so ridiculous. I mean, never draw... Like, we didn't draw land in 7 draws. 8 draws. We've drawn 8 cards and not a single land. What are the percentage odds of that? It's got to be, like, lower than 5% missing a land on 8 consecutive draws. It's probably lower than 1%. Honestly, it's incredibly low. Like 8 consecutive is unbelievable. It's probably not lower than 1%. That's probably exaggeration. But I bet you it might be lower than 5 without even doing the math. You just like have to cast Goblin Guide and say go. Have to leave up the block. Replays Bauble, I assume. Oh, I have to block that. No way I can let that hit me. Then maybe we can draw an answer to this. Oh yeah, we got hit. Yeah. Never mind. Sure. What a game that was. 9 cards, 0 lands. Okay. I mean, I'm not changing anything. That was ridiculous. Like, completely ridiculous. The odds of not drawing a land in 9 cards has got to be about the same percentage of drawing 5 consecutive lands. I mean, it's just completely absurd how unfortunate that is. If someone wants to run the numbers for me, we got 20 lands, so if someone wants to run that in a hypergeometric real quick and tell me what percentage it is to not draw a single land in 9 cards, I'd love to hear it. I would like to play first. I would like to reveal this. We'll mulligan the 0-lander. All right, we're going to keep this. Which land do we want? I've never brought them in, so maybe terrible? I don't know. I think I get rid of this canyon. I think I want to get rid of canyon here. You've caught them from burn. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I haven't brought them in, so I don't think they seem very good. I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea what they're doing. Do I like Fetch Shock? Do I want to draw more lands? At least one more land would be good. And I bottomed a Canopy land, I guess, though, which I wouldn't mind redrawing that. I think I do this. Not sure on that one. That one I think is close. Let's do this. Let's attack. Like Belcher? I guess so, yeah. I mean, that's a real deck, though. Belcher is a real deck, but Prismatic Ending again. Sure. Well, at least I've got this. Sure. Eidolon. Yes, we drew 19, or 19. Yeah, it's a 20 land deck. There were 19 available. Thanks, Zach, for running that through a hypergeometric. I'm really, really curious how ridiculous my luck was that game. My guess is it's less. Did we fetch? No, I don't even think we. Or did we fetch? Yeah, we did fetch. We did fetch one, so you're right. There were 18 left. Which means it started at 51 cards left in deck, right? Did we mulligan? We didn't mulligan, so we kept a 7, and then we fetched. There were 52. So it'd be 18 of 52 for the first one, and then continue that. So 18 of 52, 18 of 51, 18 of 50, 18 of 49, 18 of, and then you do 1 minus, yeah, just put it in the hypergeometric. Yep, I figured. I knew it was less than 5. So stupid, dude. So, like, you can tell me, like, anybody can tell me, yeah, you kept a 1-lander, but I could tell you, well, there was a 99% chance that exact scenario does not occur, and there's probably a, like, 85% chance that would not occur in, like, 5 cards. Like, the odds that you draw a land in the first 4 cards is quite high. All right, combat. Attack for 2. They kill it with something. Now, do I make this indestructible? There's like a world where I indestructible this. There really is. Because in the end, they're going to take almost the same amount of damage, right? They take 2, and then their next spell, they take more damage. So I think I actually save this. Yeah, I want to save this. Okay, I'm glad everybody agrees. Okay, Take your damage. Now they have to kill it again and lose another 2 life to do that. Death Shadow is a little scary for sure, but it's fine. Okay, that's potentially a problem. We'll see. Okay. I don't care that much about that. Ugh. Okay. I think we go Swift Spear, Suspend, Rift Bolt, Pass. Then I've got Rift Bolt. Then I've got Lightning Bolt for lethal next turn and a Searing Blaze if I draw land. So I've got both of them. I think that's correct. Go. I mean, I think we're in fairly reasonable shape right now. This guy, the basic island is wild in this deck. I wonder if they're playing Stub or Spell Pierce. They probably play Spell Pierce. That's pretty common. Stub, very unlikely. Yeah, it does seem like it's quite good. I agree. Maybe I should consider it. You're not wrong. It's much easier to play than Elementals too, which is just nice for mental strain purposes. I do think Elemental's a little bit better of a deck overall, but not by a ton. I mean, Burn is good. It's very clearly good. I think I'm fine with Ragavan hitting me. Honestly, I do. I think I want to keep this Eidolon in play. Because even if they hit a spell, they cast it and take 2, and then they're just dead. So I'm just gonna block here. I think it's an easy block. Yeah, I agree. The some of the sideboard stuff is total nonsense. I agree with that, but this has got to be the play, right? Just chump here, leave this in play. Got to be it. Got to be it. You can have the Ragavan hit. Sure. You can skewer and go to 5, kill my Eidolon, or not kill my Eidolon. I don't care either way. Sure. Really would like a land. Or another 1-mana burn spell like a Lightning Bolt. I should have Lightning Bolted them before they drew a card off that bauble. That was poor. Skewer or Lightning Bolt, please. Or land. Any of these will work fine. This gets around Spell Pierce and Stubborn Denial. Gives me one more chance at a draw. They can't play spells. This obviously just goes for game. one problem too is this loses to another prismatic ending because they can play it for X equals 3 and just tap 2 colors of. Well, hold on. Maybe they can't do that. They could with the treasure, right? They can just do white, black, black, white. So I guess I just have to go for lethal here, which really, really sucks because I'm pretty sure they have an answer. Who knows? Maybe the turn I blocked Shadow, I was supposed to block Ragavan instead. That may have given me a better chance to win this game. But as it is, I think I just have to go for Bolt to the face. Drown in the Lock beats me anyway. Drown in the Lock's going to beat... You cast Eidolon. My problem with Eidolon is Prismatic Ending just beats us. So we, like, give them another out. Spell Pierce at most is a 2 of, right? Maybe a 3 of, but there's no way they're playing more than that. So I think there's higher odds that they just have another Prismatic Ending. That's why, like, initially I was thinking Eidolon, but I don't think mathematically that's the right play. I really don't. Even though it does feel like they might have a counterspell. But the thing is, if it's Drown, we're dead anyway. So the only thing I'm playing around is Stub and Spell Pierce. Well, I need to make a decision, so... Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for game. I'm just going to, like, if they have Spell Pierce or Stub, they got me. Whatever. I cannot beat it. Okay, it was Spell Pierce. Well, the math's not quite the same, right? Because they have one more copy of Ending in their deck than Spell Pierce. So there is a higher percentage that they Ending me and beat me with an Ending than that they have this Spell Pierce. Like, we couldn't beat Drown no matter what. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like they obviously had a counterspell there by the way they were playing. So, maybe. But, yeah, I really don't know. I think it's, like, quite close. Really, really close there. But if we're too also if we're cautious, we risk. I guess they can't use a removal spell in the Eidolon there. Yeah, no, that was not a bad league by any means. I obviously would have liked the 5-0. I think we maybe could have played that game slightly better. We could have played it differently. I don't know, like, if it was actually correct. But all right, I think we're gonna do another one with Burn, honestly. So if we don't like Deflecting Palm, what do we want? I kind of want a 4th 2/2 that exiles the graveyard. I like that card a lot in this format. And Dress Down's terrible against Burns, so people aren't going to be able to Dress Down it, which is the real key. So I kind of... Let's go over here. So this card sucks. This literally did nothing in the entire league. And I don't think we were ever supposed to bring it in either. I'm pretty sure we weren't. I don't know, maybe we were supposed to bring it against Shadow. I don't think so, though. It's just not good. Like, they always know you have it, so they know when to play around it. I like another one of these. So another Sanctifier. One Soul Guide Lantern. Can I play the... I want to play the 4th Sanctifier as well. I like that a lot. But I'll hear a Soul Guide Lantern. That also sounds good. Could see one of each of those. And then maybe a 4th Smash or something, or a Wear Tear. I don't hate having an answer to Leyline. Just like one answer to Leyline. You play 2 Wear Tear. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, Ride. I don't know, Iguana. I don't quite remember, if I'm being honest. There were a lot of like really interesting decisions that game, for sure. I think the one that I regret is blocking Death Shadow, or yeah, blocking Death Shadow instead of blocking Ragavan, because obviously Ragavan hit that burn spell, which then killed my Eidolon. And if they would have not had a removal spell for that Eidolon, their counter spell, I believe, killed them. So maybe I was supposed to just take a bunch of damage and potentially lock myself under the Eidolon. That was the key, the really key decision point of that game, I think. It's also wild, by the way. We did not draw a land. Not only did we not draw a land in game 2, we also never drew a land in game 3. So we just did not draw a land in the entire match in games 2 and 3. Just 0 lands. I don't know what Path is for. I'm assuming Murktide Regent and Death Shadow. I think Path is good. I think I like Path. Path for Death Shadow and Murktide, and maybe Omnath. You like Ending instead. God, that makes us cold to Murktide, dude. You think that's good? I think that's a little aggressive, but yeah, I mean, Ending is certainly better against Shadow than Path is. There's no question about that. Um, it comes down to Murktide. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Exactly, Murktide Regent. Do we want to have Path for Murktide Regent? I would say yes. I think Blue Red is pretty popular. Um, well, it does, but it doesn't remove the Murktide. You know what I'm saying? So like, they can still just Murktide with their blue cards, and then just fly over it and kill you. But another thing I'm not totally sure on is this Roiling Vortex. Is Roiling Vortex better than just more Skull Cracks? That's another thing I think we should consider. For Control and Rhinos. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. I was forgetting about the secondary text on this. Okay, sure. I'll hear that. Excuse me. Okay, then I guess. So we talked about 2 Wear Tear and then 1 other card. I'd be willing to try like 1 Ending with the 2 paths, I guess. Gives us another card to bring in those matchups, those shadow matchups, which I don't hate. It also hits elementals too. That is true. Yeah, it does. It does do that. Okay, I think I'm going to add 1 Prismatic Ending and 2 Wear Tear to this, and then we're going to run another league. Hopefully we can finish the league today. Yeah, Wear Tear for Hammer is gas. That is a very good point. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm going to rent some more cards here. Go over here. Deck Builder. Clear this and Wear Tear. 1, 2, and a Prismatic Ending. Played 1 of those as well. Okay, and then rent. Hopefully those will be over pretty quickly. So much for quickly. Oh, I see. You board out Rift Bolt with the... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just bring in... I mean, we could just bring in Prismatic against Rhinos, right? It's just a 1-mana answer to a Rhino, which is not super exciting, but it might just be good enough. Cool. Well, that's what we're going to do. What? Oh, they've got Ren. That's what's going on. It's like, what is happening here? Okay, bring these and this and submit. All right, let's see how the next one goes here. So close to another 5-0 there. That was unfortunate. Looking for our third trophy this season. That would have been cool. Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Hold up. I didn't change the deck yet, did I? No, I haven't added the cards yet. Wear Tear. 1, 2, and ending. 1. All right. Hunka burnin' love. Dude, that's hilarious. That's funny. All right. Apparently that's why you play Burn. I like it, man. That's knowing what it's about. All right, let's hop in another one here. God, Burn is such a nice deck to play leagues with, man. We gotta be done around probably 4:40 today because I gotta get over to Galactic and help out with the stream because we are gonna stream Modern tonight. So those that are interested in watching that, you can. We'll be doing a live stream of that, of our Monday Night Moderns. But anyway, I got to get out of here a little bit earlier than normal. But Burn, we'll finish the league in 2 hours, I believe. Yes, I would like to play first. Oh, yeah. Keep. Easy. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Good little Burn hand. Now, I think I'm very happy to draw a land, especially because I have a Searing Blaze, so I'm just going to shock on 1. Reset my record. Okay. I'm feeling a Tron incoming, chat. Is it Tron again? Kabira Crossroads. The heck are we playing against? Amulet. Okay. I wasn't aware they were playing at Crossroads now. There's a world where Luris could matter, so I may as well fetch Shock, I guess. Maybe not. Does my life total... Two of them play at that 5-0'd? Okay, fair enough. Do they also play Radiant Fountain, or are they playing this instead of Radiant Fountain because they can abuse it with Amulet? I think I'm going to protect my life total. I don't know that it matters, but it could. Sanctuary, sure. That makes sense. Okay. That all checks out. Sure. Well, they have to discard 2 cards. I guess that's good. I really need to draw Skullcrack. Skullcrack would be excellent. Okay. Fetch land is quite good for sure. Cast nothing. Fair enough. Makes sense. Froghemoth. Interesting. Yeah, because now we can Blaze Bolt a Dryad. Which I assume is your plan here, Hawaii. Blaze Bolt. Yep. Not too bad. This card has to exile creatures to gain life, right? Technically, he could gain life off from their graveyard. So he could exile nothing. Okay, great. Oh, you gain 1 life for each non-creature? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Yeah, I do, BJ. I'm going to the SCG this weekend. Thanks, man. Just top deck Skullcrack. Yeah, that would have been good. I guess I can just spike them. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty bad. All of this is pretty bad, but at least that's a tap land, I guess. Spike you and play an Eidolon and pray, I guess. Go. Maybe they don't have an untapped land. That's all we can hope for, is that they don't have an untapped land. Well, now I got to draw Boros Charm. Sure. All right, Boros Charm. I think that's the only thing that'll do it. Just short. Oh, we can hope that they just don't have an actual Titan in their hand or something. Maybe they have to pact for it? We have to hope that they have to pact for it, I guess. Oh my god, another Froghemoth? Dude, come on. Come on, man. Float a mana, go get Amulet. Yeah, I mean, we just have to get lucky. We have to hope I'm not dead. It's all we can really do. We can beat the Froghemoth. We can. We can beat the other frog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, if they attack with both, they're dead. God dang it, dude. Okay, that's fine. Wait, they gain life off the lands too? That's ridiculous. What? That is so stupid. Oh my god, dude, that is such nonsense. That is not how that should work at all. It should only be instants and sorceries. I didn't even realize that. That is so dumb. Well, at least we can still top, like, any burn spell kills him, and I think a Goblin Guide kills him too. Oko, bro, yeah. Helix, Hope for Charm. I mean, we don't need Charm anymore. They can only block one of these. So it's any burn spell, right? Because they only have one blocker here. Mr. Goblin Guido would do it too. Come on. Come on. Woo! Rift Bolt you. Bolt your face. So good, man. So good. Gotta love it. Gotta love Burn. Gotta love Burn. Who doesn't love playing them some Burn? Just good stuff. Double Froghemoth, not good enough. Yeah, I am BJ for sure. I think he's a really good QB, and I think it's incredibly obvious that he played with a horrible team his entire career. Funny enough, the Bengals are like my favorite team though, so I don't really. There's no losing for me in this Super Bowl. I'll be pretty happy regardless of who wins. I like the Rams a lot. I've always really liked Donald. He's probably my favorite player in the NFL. There are a lot of players in that Super Bowl that deserve a ring. So Ramsey's probably the best corner in football. Beckham's very good, and I don't think he has a ring yet either, right? So I mean, there's just like I feel like the Rams are definitely favored. They are a very good team. Yeah. Wear Tear obviously comes in. Smash to Smithereens probably comes in too, right? Certainly Wear Tear. Does Prismatic Ending come in? Eidolon seems awful to me on the draw, especially. You like paths, okay. Eidolon on draw bad. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Is the rest of this good? I mean, Searing Blaze kills Grazer, right? So we probably need to keep it in to kill Grazer. And potentially double up on the enchantment thing, the 2-4. Do we want any of these other cards, like Ending, Smash to Smithereens for Amulet, or do we just not care? I feel like I could definitely see an Ending over like a frickin' like a Lava Spike or maybe a Rift Bolt. Just because how slow Rift Bolt is. I'm going to try this on the draw. This could be bad, but I want this instead of a Rift Bolt, I think. And then on the play, I might change it. Try something spicy. What's the recommendation? The answer is maybe. I'm curious. Okay. Oh, for Summoner's Pact, right? To hate packs. Yeah, that makes sense. Here I'm going to do this. And then, sure, we can try that on the play. I mean, it's probably just better than Eidolon, honestly. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You can tell me what your. So we don't have. I think this hand's like okay, right? Like Wear Tear is so good against Urza's Saga plus Amulet. We don't have that much damage, but it might be all right. We're gonna give it a try. Oh, they're on a mulligan to 5 as well, which means they're probably going to. They're probably trying to mulligan to like a busted Amulet hand, because that's typically what you do against Burn. You just try and have a busted hand and just kill them. Okay, Valakut is not a good start for my opponent. Can I draw a Swift Sphere? Skullcrack's okay. I'm not going to complain about that. Let's play this. Go. Wait, what? Oh, I did not mean to F6 there. Holy smokes, I did not mean to F6 there. Oops. Well, the good news is I'm not going to get super punished by it, because I can just, like, Rift Bolt here, I think. Suspend Rift Bolt and then bolt their face. Or I could just leave up Skullcrack for gain lifelands. But I think I'm just going to suspend the Rift Bolt. Okay. 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 And we're just going to tear this. Goodbye. Always yield. Bolt you. Boom. That's not the worst draw in the world. Suspend that. Go. Grazer. You got a Grazer. Grazer, funny enough, was pretty terrible against this hand. Valakut, sure thing. Just going to Helix their head. Yep, Burn is the control deck. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. But yep, that's what Burn can do that pretty well sometimes. It's a pretty good control deck. You skewer you, I guess. Go. skull crack them and then bolt them, skull crack them. I mean, seems pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm just going to skull crack right now. Then I'm going to F6. GG easy. Man, I thought Amulet was like a really bad matchup for Burn too, but maybe not. I mean, this was, to be fair, they had a pretty bad hand, but we had the Wear Tear, so no matter what hand they kept, we were going to be probably okay. Yep. Bolt you, skull crack you. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. There's no world where they packed a negation me here, right? Or force them. I mean, they can cast force of negation anyway, so I guess just doing this. Yeah. I guess force of negation, they would have needed another blue card, which is next to impossible. Pact of negation was a possibility, but super unlikely. All right, 1-0. 4-1 last league, 1-0 in this one. Not bad, not bad. All right, on to the next one. Yep, charm and a draw for sure would have been good. Grab some hot cocoa. Yeah, I suppose that's the best part of playing Burn. You just can walk away and grab some hot cocoa, huh? All right, match number 2. Yes, I would like to play. We've also been winning a lot of die rolls, which is pretty nice with Burn. Oh, yeah. What a hand this is. Keep this. Keep all day. All day. No companion for them. I think I'm not going to shock this. Luris could matter later, but yeah, maybe Luris matters enough that I want to. But I'm also going to take a bunch of damage off this land. I think I just want to not shock. Probably won't be relevant. Hopefully won't be relevant. I don't think it's going to be relevant. Spell Pierce. Eidolon. Alright, so they're blue-red, obviously. Ragavan, sure. Huh. How do we want to play this? Yeah, I'm curious what you would do, Hawaii, for sure. I think I would go Swift Spear, Suspend, Rift Bolt, Pass. That's kind of what I like here. But, I mean, there are a lot of options. That would exactly be your play. Cool. That's what my inclination was as well. great minds think alike, I suppose, Hawaii. It definitely puts them in the most awkward position, that is for sure. Excuse me. Opponent in the tank. I will block with Goblin Guide. Goodbye, Goblin Guide. Yeah, that makes sense, Kawhi. For sure. Oh, wow. They didn't have a land? Big yikes. Big yikes for them. Holy smokes. Well, time to get an Eidolon onto the board. That seems terrible for my opponent. This. Combat. 2. Yep, that's fine with me. Draw. Oh, that's such a good draw, man. Now they have to, like, pierce. So let's shock this in. The best part is they can't even pierce. It's just like so good. They could pierce, I guess, but spike you. Triggers. Always yield and always yield. Okay. Are they spell piercing? Maybe. Maybe they're counterspelling. That'd be hilarious too. All of it's just terrible for my opponent. Counterspell, deal, Boros Charm your head. Boros Charm your face, please. What a terrible counterspell that was. I literally shocked my land in. Like, what are you doing? Oh, man. All right. And they can no longer play anything other than Murktide Regent this game. So good luck, opponent. All right, we got him. Yeah, so I want the paths. I want the sanctifiers. I think last time we cut Skullcrack and 3 spikes. Now that I have ending, I actually think I want the ending, especially on the draw. So I'm just going to go down all the spikes, I think. I like that these can answer threats, so I think we want to keep those. Do you agree with that sideboard plan, Hawaii? That's what we were doing last league, and it seemed to work out pretty well. Obviously, we didn't have the ending, so we left in 1 spike. Okay. I wonder if Burn is just actually quite good right now. It's feeling pretty good. We're 5-1 and up a game. Obviously, I have won a good amount of die rolls, and I feel like we're playing pretty tight. We've had some good draws here or there, but the deck might actually just be fairly well positioned right now. This is the first deck I've been able to beat Shadow with, and well, I guess we lost to one of the Shadow decks, but I think we also beat at least one. Yeah, that is very true. My thing with burn is always a lot of people just don't know how to do a lot of math, right? Like ultimately your decisions with burn come down to math, in my opinion. That's always been like it's math and then like knowing when you need to play control. But like for example, keeping the one lander on 7 on the draw is just a completely mathematical decision. There's really nothing else about it other than you're just making a decision and hoping you're on the right side of the coin, but you're more than likely to hit on that type of decision, so you're willing to keep it. All right, I'm gonna keep this because we don't just get hosed by a Ragavan, so I think this hand's good enough. It's not the best thing in the world, but I am gonna keep it. Okay. Yep, that is a dead monkey. Yeah, like that makes sense. I'm not gonna be greedy with these blazes. They'll probably have more threats. I'm just gonna kill this. Sure, that's getting blazed. They could pierce me. That's kind of annoying. Maybe they get greedy and fetch. I'm just going to do this and pass and see if they do it. Well, then I can't. Maybe I just hope they don't have the spell pierce. You would guide suspend. Well, at this point, unfortunately, I hit beginning of combat. I clicked through too quickly. I had considered that as well, because I guess, yeah, they have to fetch shock to deal with this. They can't even, like... So, yeah, that would have been a better play. I agree. As it is, I'm just going to hope that they don't have a pierce, and I guess if they do, we still have, like... another blaze, so how bad is it even? We'll be alright. It sucks, but I put myself in the spot, so I just need to go for it, I think. They've got the pierce. Oh, they've got consider. Okay. Well, we're good. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Go ahead. Another threat, sure thing. Another thing that dies to this Searing Blaze in my hand. Now they have a counterspell up this time. Alright, now, ooh, baby. Alright, so now I like Mountain, Goblin Guide, and just attack, and then we'll leave all this stuff up, I guess. Unholy Heat, sure. I could just suspend this. Yeah, it did work out pretty well. I wonder if I just suspend the Rift Bolt here, because I know they have a counter spell, but that's not very mana efficient. But I guess it's fine, right? Because next turn the Rift Bolt comes off. Suspend Bolt. You agree with that? Okay. Into it. Yep, there goes my Goblin Guido. Very, very dead. Still no delirium over there for my opponent. Oh, wow, they're going to Murktide. How big is this? We can actually double burn spell this. Do I kill the Murktide, or am I just going upstairs? I know land, please. Obviously land, please. Yeah. I'm going to hit the Merc. Think it seems good. But yeah, land, please would be just... Woo! Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. And play this girl here. Go. That makes sense, for sure. Makes sense. Yeah, that's an iteration. You can throw that in your exile pile, opponent. Sure. At least they have to take another damage to fetch, which is pretty good when I'm punching them for 2 with this Sanctifier. Yep. Leaving up Counterspell. Playing a Bauble, sure thing. Yep. Okay. Okay. It's not too bad, I guess. I think here I'm just going to leave up Helix. I don't really want them to be able to convert this Counterspell here. It's a very obvious Counterspell, so there's no... If I could double spell, it might be different, but I can't. I could also just, like, put Luris in my hand, I suppose. Maybe I don't even want to fire this off yet. We're going to go with the Luris. Seems reasonable to me. Okay. Another Murktide would be pretty bad for us here. Hopefully we can dodge that. They have it. Oh, maybe not. Okay, not another Murktide, so that seems good to me. That's very good. Very, very good. Maybe we just do that on their turn. Probably their upkeep. Maybe after they draw. Let's punch them for 2 regardless. Boom. Okay. Sips Coco. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm going to do it after they draw so they can't manipulate their top card right now. Let's do this. sure. And then I'm just going to go for the Boros Charm now as well, I think. Is it bad again? I mean, obviously, yeah, I think I have to do this. If they have Spell Pierce, they have Spell Pierce. Need to hope they don't. All right, we got them. We got them. Let's go. Nods with Happy Coco. 2-0. Sometimes you just gotta burn them. 6-1 today overall with burn. 2-0 in this league. 4-1 in the last league. Almost a 5-0 too. Very, very close to a 5-0. I think we got absurdly unlucky to lose game 2. About 1.2% unlucky to be exact. Ran the math on not drawing a land in 9 consecutive cards. Yeah, that's true too. Very true. Oh, no, I don't think you scared away the chat, man. This is pretty normal. We hover between, when I'm playing Magic, we hover between anywhere to 17 to like 5 or 6. Very, very normal. I mean, it's the middle of the workday, right? So typically noon is... Okay. They're a Luris deck. Got a Rift Bolt. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a keep. For sure. The old Took. Is this Shadow again? Ooh, it's Hammer. Blue Hammer. Oh boy, so they've got the one guy in their hand for sure. The dude that equips when it enters. That's a nightmare. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Swift Spear, I guess, won you. Well, bam. Oh yeah. Sure. So he didn't pop this. Okay, so he just has Pure Steel Paladin then. It's the best way to maximize damage. Yeah, bring on 8-card sideboard, I know. I feel like we're probably just playing our 1s here. Just play both 1s, hit you for 4. I think that maximizes damage to our opponent and limits damage to ourselves. So that's what I'm going to roll with. Metallic Rebuke. Okay, that's fair. Then I'm going to lead here. I think Swift Spear is slightly better. Not much. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Attack all. Ingenious Smith. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. I see. They were worried about Lightning Bolt last turn. Yeah, I mean, probably dead. We have chump blocks, though, I guess. think I'm going to Fetch Shock because of Luris. Luris actually might be a very legitimate card this game. In fact, I could just put Luris... Yeah, Luris is definitely our path. I agree with that. I almost am considering just putting Luris in my hand right now so I can just chump block this for free, or next turn just attack for free. But I think, nah, we'll do the Eidolon. This turn's Eidolon Riftbolt. I still think we can definitely get out of this one. Oh, sure, the Ingenious Smith. Right. Okay. Forgot about the Genius. Okay, Stoneforge, trigger Eidolon. Oh, now they just get Hammer and kill us. Or, sorry, yeah, that's the one I meant. The Spear. Okay. Okay. So, I assume... Lava Spike seems horrendously bad. What do we think of Eidolon here? Eidolon's probably good on the play, bad on the draw, right? Yeah, I know what comes in. I feel like Eidolon is probably good enough on the play, but that could be wrong. Maybe it's just never good enough. Boros Charm kind of sucks, right? You like Rift. You like cutting Rift instead of Boros Charm? Okay. That makes sense, I guess. You're not usually going to kill a creature with this, I suppose, so I could buy that. All right, easy. I think personally I would cut Eidolon on the draw. Eidolon out for the Rift Bolts again. We're on the play and our hand is all two. I guess we do have a path. We could probably do better than this. I think I need to mulligan this. Yeah, I'm going to mull this. All right, I'm not going to 5, I don't think. This hand is better. We've got double Goblin Guide. We still have the Wear Tear. I think I'm going to get rid of the Eidolon, but Skullcrack's interesting to pitch, I think. This card's going to do a lot more damage in the long run than Skullcrack, and we've got Wear Tear. I think I'm going to get rid of Skullcrack. I think I'm going to get rid of Skullcrack. You're going to have to let me know what you thought of that Hawaii at some point, but I think that's what we want to do. Mesa, sure. Okay. I think I'm going to slam this Eidolon. Damon X Wind, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for the raid as well. Yeah. So, oh, you know what? I forgot to. I'm sorry, man. It was oops earlier today, and then we switched over to burn, and I guess I didn't edit the stream info. So my bad. We did play oops this morning, and I'm sorry I have not edited that information yet. Completely forgot. Okay. I'm glad you still like burn. It's hilarious. All right. Opponent's got all that going on. No land is a bummer, but I think I'm just going to go Goblin Guide, attack you with both, and then Skewer, kill the Esper Sentinel. Yes, we're 2-0 and down a game against Hammer right now, but this game is looking quite promising, so... To be fair, maybe... I wonder if I'm actually just supposed to tear the Sigarda's Aid when he plays a Hammer. Just blow up the Aid, and then save this to go upstairs. Yep. Okay, good. That's what I'm going to do then. And maybe I do it now because if they have double hammer, they can hammer me twice. They would go to 5. They attack, but then they're dead to this. So maybe none of that actually matters. Lost to Tron and Big Rakdos. Okay. Fair enough. I can't decide when I'm supposed to time this. I feel like this prevents things from going wrong, so I'm probably just supposed to do this now. And it's tear. Let's tear this. Eidolon of the Great Revel putting in work right now. All right. Opponent going to play some more spells and take some more damage. I'd be very into it. Very into them casting spells. That makes sense. Hawaii. Okay, another aid. Yeah. Okay, combat. Attack you with both. So they go block there. There's one way they can win, right? They can have exactly double hammer or spell pierce. Well, Shadow Spear would be pretty annoying, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's see what they do. Hammer plus Spear. Hammer plus Spear doesn't quite do it, right? Because then they... Alright, they don't have Spell Pierce, so we're good. Yeah, now I just skewer them twice. They're dead. Well, Spear Hammer wouldn't have done it, because then I just Helix their face. They go to 3, and then I go Helix face, you die before damage. So I think it... Yeah, exactly. But anyway, we're just going to kill our opponent with a couple of Skewer the Critics, so... You may draw a card. You're welcome. They don't know that, though. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Great. Now, I don't think I actually like Eidolon on the draw. Do you agree with that, Hawaii? Or Damon, you seem like another burn player here. I don't think we want Eidolon on the draw at all. But I could be wrong. But my inclination is cut those and bring in like more removal. Well, yeah, I mean I know their curve is low. I'm just saying their hand is like by the time I get to my turn 2, it's a little awkward. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. It is really, really slow. I mean, yeah, we got Wear Tear, we've got a Skewer, we've got a Threat. I'm in. We've got a way to beat the Pro Red Idiot. Looks good to me. Hands dope. Yeah, it is. I agree. Esper Sentinel. Okay. What's up, Fatal Gaming? How is it going? We are playing some Burn. And after this match, I'll go in and edit that real quick. I know it says oops all spells. I'm an idiot and didn't adjust the title. That's my bad. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna attack. Bang. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Paladin is gonna die. Yes. I think I'm gonna play a land and attack first though, and see if they do something dumb. Because if they don't block, then I could just skewer and not give them a card here. Well, I could just Searing Blaze, right? I mean, I can just blaze the Sentinel if he blocks. Okay, no blocks. I really think I'm just going to skewer the Critics, the Paladin, and pay a mana and not let my opponent draw a card. Because they're already down to 2 cards. Like, they're getting pretty low. You would skewer both. Yeah, I would rather pay here, Hawaii. I would rather pay here for sure. You might be right. Maybe I'm valuing random card too highly, but it's just so unlikely we die, right? They have 2 cards. It's pretty clear they don't have Aid Hammer, or that would have happened. So they have to go like Aid Hammer exactly. And even if they do that, we have Wear Tear. Like, we can still beat it. I hear that argument. I think I'm gonna go with my inclination, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. They are on 4 cards potentially. That is true. My inclination says pay. It really does. I think I'm going to pay. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Ideally, I just blaze this and get this crap off the table. Okay. Maybe they'll forget about Skullcrack. I just have to hope they forget about Skullcrack, right? Play this as well. Combat. If they don't block, then I'll just Searing Blaze and pay on the Esper Sentinel, I think. Now, there is an argument to just hold up Wear Tear, though, because then they can't get me with what's it called. But then I do lose a significant amount of damage. Yeah, obviously if they blocked, I would have cracked paid. Now I think I just go Searing Blaze pay and just hope that they don't have exactly Aid Hammer. If they do have that, though, I'm like 100% to die. I could just be patient. They do get 2 looks at it. All in on this? Fair enough. That is true. That is true. Yes. F6, go. Okay. No shock, that's got to be good news. Attack, that's also good news. Okay. They could have path, I guess. I mean, they're also just planning to not block, right? Like, they've already shown they don't want to block. I mean, I'm in a Helix. I mean, if they have path, they have path. That's fine. Do this. They'll path, and that's okay. And that's assuming they have the path. Again, they might just not have path. Like, they may have just made that attack because they knew they weren't blocking because they're afraid of Skullcrack. They showed they were afraid of Skullcrack last turn. We'll see what happens. Even if they have path, I'm not that sad about it. Yes. There we are. Opponent going to be dead to a lot of stuff. We have Tear to blow up Sigarda's Aid if they draw Sigarda's Aid. So, I think we are in great shape. Will the Bolt deck find a Bolt? We'll see. We got a lot of time to find one, too. A lot of time to find one. Got a lot of looks. Paying costs. Pure Steel Paladin. That's a little scary. Okay. So they could have Spell Pierce. Okay, that's actually not that bad of a draw. I still think we respect this card. I'm not trying to let them, like, chain off into a bunch of hammers. I think I just want to hit this with Ending. I think this card is significantly more dangerous than this one, but I'm not... Crack first. Crack the Horizon for the win. What if they have Spell Pierce, though? See, I don't like doing that because of Spell Pierce. I like just being patient for now. I know I have another look for a Bolt, but I'm not trying to get cheesed by Spell Pierce. I think we'd play around it like super easy, right? I'd rather just wait, personally. I think I'm going to go for the ending here, obviously. And I'm just gonna say go, and we'll see. We'll kind of let, like, they're repping a spell pierce. They might just be playing like they have one to make me think about it, but let's just do this. Paid white and red. Get that. And he is, I mean, he's acting like he has priority too. So he may very well have spell pierce. Like, that is a thing that could be happening. He could also have the +2/+2 protection thing. Tax me for 2. You got it. Stoneforge. Draw a card. Okay. So that was one reason to maybe crack first, is I could have just played that and then endinged. But then we would have got by Spell Pierce still, so that's kind of interesting. Shadow Spear, yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And if they don't block, they're dead. They literally have to block. Yep, sure. Bolt you. Damon on the wave. Yeah. What's interesting is if they play the spear and equip, and then I go for that's pretty awkward. So we're still going to be 1 point short of lethal here through the spell pierce. What if I just do nothing? What if I just let them hit me once, and then next turn just blow this up? Yeah, I think I need to let this go. This is a very obvious spell pierce. I really feel like it is. Also, if they have the double spell plus crack. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, so we just go Skullcrack first here, and they're screwed. So Skullcrack you, and then we just cast the Wear Tear, or, yeah, we cast the Wear Tear, they die. Like, honestly, they probably should have pierced us there. They could technically have Path, I guess, too, but very unlikely. Nice. Yeah. Glad to see Eidolon put in work that game. Yeah, it put in tons of work. Tons of work. All right, 3-0. I would. I would. Looks good to me. Keep. Man, Burn is really going to suck me into another competitive event playing this deck, isn't it? I've played many, many events with Burn, and most times I've been a little upset with myself for playing it, but God, does it feel good today. But man, we're winning a lot of die rolls too. I mean, it's feeling good. I mean, we're potentially about to be 8-1 if we win this one. Like, what is this? Merfolk? Humans? Beast? Oh, they're okay. It's Amulet. It's not a great draw there. I think I want to thin the deck here. I have plenty of white sources, so there's no reason to be nuts on this. Now, spike you. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to just get this out of the way or if I'm supposed to just go face with this. I think it's better to give them the option to block, and because I would like to get in this damage. If he has the 2-4, I might not be getting any more damage in with this card anyway, so let's just give him the option to block. Yep. Yep, 100% agree. Okay, there's an amulet. That's bad news. Bad news bears. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's 6 mana. Yep. Think we're dead. Think we are dead. Yep, I'm not even going to make him do it. I'm not interested in waiting for this. I'm glad we... yeah, I know. I'm glad we added him too, dude. For sure. Okay, we brought this in. I feel like we brought this in. Now, you're saying Roiling Vortex is good on the play? Like it on the play. Got it. Yeah, Molten Rain would be solid. We don't have that option, though. Okay. Eidolon has got to be reasonable also on the play, right? It's got to be okay. Is it just worse than Vortex, though? Are we replacing Eidolon with Vortex? Is that the argument here? Okay. And then I'm assuming Riftbolt. So this is our board plan here. Okay, Hawaii. All right, cool. I'm glad we're all in agreement here. And we're obviously cutting Riftbolt because it's terrible with Vortex. I would like to play first. I mean, I think we keep this, right? I mean, it's quick. It's not a great hand, but I think it's good enough. Gun-ho. All right. Oh, my God. All right, play this. Beep, beep. Yeah, I guess so. Here we go. If he has a busted hand like last turn, we're not beating it. But I suppose if he has a great hand, we're probably not beating it anyway. Ley line of combustion. Yeah, that's gas. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Play this. Bolt you. And hit you for another 4. Put you to 12. Always yield. Always yield. Okay. Combat. Kabam. All right, and they are just dead this turn if they don't have a play. If they don't have a gain lifeland, I think they're dead. That ain't it. All right, cool. Game 3. Game 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. What a hand. What a hand to burn cards. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Skewer you, skewer you, skewer you. Combat. Oh, yeah. Easy. All right, game 3. So, who wants to dance? Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, real quick before we start this next game, I'm going to go actually edit the information I said I was going to edit here in the stream info. Burn. Burn, burn, burn. There we go. All right, let's rock. Let's do something like that again. That was absolutely ridiculous. Anything worth doing is worth overdoing. It's fair. They're on a mulligan. I mean, this hand's like... This hand's okay. Yeah, that's fair, Damon. I don't know. I did forget to cut the royal on the draw. That was pretty weak, but here we are. I mean, this hand does a lot. You don't like this hand. Okay, fair enough. You just don't think... Would you keep it on the play? I guess that's irrelevant, but... How about that hand? I don't like this hand. Well, I don't think we can go any lower than 5, so I think we just need to hope this works. Yeah, I think it was probably good enough, too. We just kind of have to hope. Yeah, no, I agree. It's tough, though, because, like, if they have a good hand, that hand snap loses. But I think we just had to hope they didn't have a good one. They did mulligan to 6. But either way, what do we not like? Skewer the critics, probably. And Lava Spike, I guess. Yeah, no, I hear you, Hawaii. I hear you. Okay. Well, anyway, here we are right now. We have to try and win with this. So let's get rid of the Skewer and let's get rid of the Lava Spike, I believe. It's not over yet. By any means. It could be worse, I guess. He will almost 100% block. There's no real reason not to. Primeval Titan. So we know they've got a Titan. I guess I'm glad they didn't get a land. We do have Path for the Titan. Yeah, Damon, the reason I didn't do that is because I think, like, we need to draw lands to win this game anyway, and these cards are both more impactful than the 1-drops we had, was the argument. Another Saga. It's pretty big, yikes. Pretty big yikes. Yeah, it's pretty great for my opponent, unfortunately for me. Okay. So I just have to leave this in play because we have to path the Titan. Let's go ahead and Boros Charm Head. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think this is just losing too. To be fair, I think our 7 also just loses to this, right? Like, we didn't have Wear Tear. I don't know, though. It depends if we would have drawn... Like, we would have obviously been drawing different cards, so... We'll see what happens. I mean, we're just going to do what we can. I really need to draw a land, I guess. I should have fetched Shocked there. Oh, not punished. Go. You like attacking? All right. You just let them block and then bolt it. That makes sense. Okay. But now we definitely just bolt it, right? Go. See, my thinking was Hawaii that we wanted to just Skull Crack plus Path this turn so they can't gain a bunch of life. Because they're going to be able to gain potentially 4 life here, right? It's like, but I guess they're going to give this haste, aren't they? Why would we path it trigger on stack? Yeah, that's why I wanna wait here. Wait for them to give it haste. Also know that none of the blue bounce land plus the thing that lets them tutor if we do it this way. Maybe the rest of their hand's terrible. I mean, that's what we're going to have to hope for. The rest of their hand just being completely awful. Here, I'm going to have to put Luris in my hand probably. We do have Goblin Guides, so let's just hope we can get there. Sure. That is fine. They just have to put Luris in hand here. Like, this is just not... I don't think this is going to get it done at all. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, we're just so dead if they have a Titan that it's not even worth thinking about if they have a Titan. The game's just so over. Like, if they have Titan, we lost. It looks like they might just be looping. What are they doing here? Just looping the Radiant Fountain? Yeah, you got it, man. You got it, opponent. Come on.
If this is Dryad, I mean, we still could maybe beat that. What is that? Okay. Well, Luris Goblin Guide. Next question is, do we attack? I don't assume we're winning a game where we don't attack, but they are about to make a token and then give it haste. I guess it's only 4 damage, so whatever. You don't think we attack. Okay, that's fair enough. I was kind of wondering that myself. Okay. Sit back to block. Why are we not blocking the token? Oh, because does it get first strike? No, vigilance haste. Okay. Swift Spear, Goblin Guide, or there's not another guide in here, never mind. Swift Spear. So Hawaii, you're just saying don't attack, just no attacks. Just give them as few draw steps as possible. It's a reasonable way to play it, I guess. I can attack with Swift Spear, right? Swift Spear is a free attack. Because they only get to make a 2-2. And then I could just replay it. So I guess I attack with the Swift Spear. Sure. Sure. Ping you. Yeah, I'm not going to be here. Anyway. Okay, the Vortex deals them a damage. Yep. Yep. Is there like any way I can realistically win this game? Does it involve a double block? I just can't beat all these Saga tokens, man. It's just so many. If I draw Wear Tear, does that do anything? I don't think that does enough. It kills one construct and then kills the Saga. Maybe that would be enough. I guess we just gotta, yeah, I don't know. I don't see an out to begin with, but I guess it starts with Wear Tear. Wear Tear is where it begins. That is not a wear tear. That is not a wear tear, which means I think I am super dead. Oh, sure, that's fair, I guess. Okay, now I'm super dead. Super duper dead. That's all right, though. Let's go ahead. All right, let's see if we can get another 4-1. Quickly need to get this match in. Let's rock and roll. Either way, though, Burn has felt pretty good today. I mean, Amulet is supposed to be, I think, a hard matchup. We did beat it once, but our opponent did not have, like, good... I feel like our opponent just either didn't know what they were doing or didn't draw super good hands. I don't know. But that player just had the busted Amulet draw in game 1 especially. Yeah, for sure. Titan's a really busted deck. Really busted deck. Okay, let's see if we can get that 4-1, though. Am I on the draw? I'm on the draw, right? I'm keeping this. I mean, we've already discussed keeping hands like this on the draw. They're a Luris deck, too, so Searing Blaze is going to be really good. I think I'm into this. Let's do it. So they are playing Shadow. Jund Shadow, probably, with the Verdant Catacombs coming out. Okay, they're doing this stuff. Got it. Good draw. Fetch Shock Guido. Dark Confidant, sure thing. F6. Not another fetch is nice. Pretty nice. Oh, wow, they didn't... They were trying to set that up. That's hilarious. Okay. That's a good draw. I'm going to just fetch a basic and get this the heck off the board and then attack. Boom, boom. Attack. Bang. Bajuka Bog. Sure. Don't care that much about that. We've got 12 damage in our hands, so we're in a pretty okay spot right now. Tarmogoyf. Oh, okay, that's not good. Guess it's not the worst either. Yeah, they're just dead next turn, right? If I just play Goblin Guide here, attack with both, they go to 12. And then I go suspend this and do this. And then next turn I go spike you, skewer you, you die. Why wouldn't we just go Goblin Guide? We should just go Goblin Guide, right? We have them dead. We have them literally dead next turn if they don't have a hand hate spell. So just play Goblin Guide, attack with both, and then go suspend, skewer you. And then they're just dead to our hand. Because this is 12 damage. So if we attack with both, that's the extra 2 we need. They just hope they don't draw a hand hate spell, right? It's the only thing that beats us. And it has to not be Thoughtseize, too, right? Well, I mean, Thoughtseize puts them to 1, effectively. But Yeah, I also have all that, but they're also just dead to the hand itself. If I just play the guide and do the thing. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm going to attack. Saga, that's fine. And then a Turok. Well, Turok is going to be horrible news. I guess that was a good reason to not do it the way I did. But we can still definitely get him. It's not like we snap lost or anything, but we're in a bad spot, let me tell you. Yep. Unfortunate. Yeah, he definitely cracks. Well, I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, the thing is, though, we put that land in their hands, so they would not have drawn the Turok had we not made the attack. So that we did end up getting max punished for the decision. I don't know that it was wrong, but we did get max punished. There's a reason why I was saying just throw it all at the face, and that was why. That was the punish there. Just play this and have blocks, I guess. Sure. But I can't. I don't think it's even possible that I can win this game. But we'll see. Maybe my opponent does something wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Yes, we would have discarded less. Yeah, it would have. The game would have been a lot different. I mean, obviously, yes, it was a lucky draw. Obviously, it was the actual worst possible thing that could happen to me there, other than double Inquisition. But we did give them an extra turn is the point. And Hawaii was saying don't make the attack for a reason. Technically, we can still draw Boros Charm exactly, right? So we have not actually lost this game yet. We could top deck Boros Charm here. No matter what they... Oh, they can make a token. Forgot about that. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, right? I guess I had to... Yeah. Fair card Urza Saga, yeah. For sure. Okay. Well, I don't even know how much we actually want to board in here. Wear Tear is probably good because it blows up Saga, it blows up Shadow Spear and stuff. So I want Prismatic Ending for Goyf 100%, and I think I want these. Maybe I want Path. They have Baubles play Roiling. Really? You like Roiling here, huh? We haven't been bringing in Roiling against other Bauble decks. The only time we bring in Roiling so far has been... It's there basically for Rhinos and like Living End and stuff. I don't think I want to do that. But I mean, there's argument for it. I don't think I'm going to do that though. Um, Prismatic Ending, Wear Tears. Maybe I don't want Wear Tear. I think I need it though for Saga. Maybe I just don't care though. Maybe I just don't want like just play very aggressively here in game one. Like on the draw, this card's going to be better. On the play, I might not need it. You know what? I don't even want this on the play. Screw it. I do want the ending though for Goyf. Do I want the pads for Goyf too? Probably. Probably. I think I'm just going to cut 3 Rift Bolts and call it a day. Let's do that and see how it goes. Let's do that and see how it goes. No creature. This hand's like, God, this hand's not beating a hand hate spell ever. I think we have to mulligan this. It's 13 damage. God, all right, we're keeping it. Snap Keep has been redeemed. Can't argue with that. God dang it, Andrew. Well, 3-2 is going to be nice too, I guess. Can't complain about 70% on the day. Make the decision easier for you. Yeah, I gotta get out of here pretty soon anyway, so I guess it was Oh my god, dude. Lava Spike. Wabam. That's right. No need to tank if you just make the decision for me. You're not wrong. Next turn, I just get to go boom, boom. This on the following turn, probably. Sure, at least they have to take damage off that. That's one. Okay, that's really good, actually. So now I just shock. Oh, that was like the perfect draw, honestly. It's just like way better than Goblin Guide, even. Bolt your face, attack you. They probably just take 2 and then take another 1 off the fetch. I mean, they could like fetch shock, but that's dealing even more damage than this hitting. There you go. Always works out. Yep, the classic snap keep. All right, so he's taking more damage from it than he otherwise would have. That's fine with me. Sure. Works for me, dude. Well, we've got 7 damage right here, so opponent is at effectively 4 life. If they have to fetch again, they're at 3. All right, please no hand hate spell. I just want to put you to 3. Okay. All right, well, we're putting them to 3, and we're going to hope that we can top deck lethal. The dream. The dream. Sure. I almost just want to draw a land here, to be honest. Like, this turn I want to draw a land. And then next turn draw lethal, so they can't do anything about it with a hand hate spell, but... Alright, well. Charm. 4 to you. Skewer you. Bang. Bang, bang. All right, can we get there? Yeah, it's pretty close, Andrew. But I don't think the keep was terrible. We just had to draw well. Unfortunately, we have drawn well, so... Yeah, double bolt draw would be great. I'm fine with that too, obviously. Yeah, Andrew, that's part of the reason this hand worked out too, is our opponent just didn't play a hand hate spell, which is wild. Their hand was just very removal heavy. Oh, god dang it. All right, well, we need another. We need. I mean, a creature kills him. Goblin Guided kill him. We got a lot of good draws here. God, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. The one of. The one of Riftbolt. I just got to play this. Just got to play this. F6 it. F6 it. I mean, they're not going to kill me here, is the good news. They can't kill me. There's like no way I die here. But the bad news is there are a lot of very messed up cards that mess me up here. Okay? 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 Please do not have something stupid here. Please, nothing stupid. Like a Weather the Storm. Your face. Your face. Your face. Did we do it? Woo! All right, game 3. Yeah, crack would have been really nice. Crack would have been really nice. Okay. So we're on the draw now. I think I want these on the draw. I think Riftbolt just kind of blows. It's possible I don't need Wear Tear, but I think Urza's Saga is just like, God, that card is so good, and I really do want some answers to it. That's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that could be relevant. There's some argument to that. I think I might go I might trim an Eidolon. I don't want to draw a bunch of Eidolons, and we're on the draw. And this is really bad against Tarmogoyf. Could also just like cut a Lava Spike, but I think like having burn spells to draw to is pretty important in this matchup. I guess we could always trim a Goblin Guide too. Is Goblin Guide worse than Eidolon? It might be. It's close. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they sure do. Alright, we're going to trim an Eidolon. I think it's the worst creature against Tarmogoyf for sure, so that's why we're going to do it. Also, like, 1-mana creatures are still just really good. It's possible Weird Tear is just not supposed to be in the deck here. I don't know. But Urza's Saga is just such a problem, and just having an out to Shadow Spear is nice. Because they just throwing a Shadow Spear. Alright, well, I mean, this is very good. This is a keep, no question. Unfortunately for me, they also just snap kept their 7, so incoming Inquisition of Kozilek. But it is what it is. Not a ton I can do about that. At least they had to shock for it, I guess. Yep. Inquisition into Goyf, probably. I almost want to fetch to thin. I know that that's going to mean my 4th land comes into play tapped. But I just don't know how relevant that's going to be. And I cannot afford to draw any more lands. I just have to draw gas the rest of this game. Like, one more land could just lose me the game, honestly. So I think just the small percentages here are worth losing a potential untapped land. Yeah, I agree 100% with that. Agree 100% with that. This hand just isn't going to need to double spell. I mean, it's very unlikely. God, dude, Urza's Saga, just the best land we could have given him to. Yeah, it's, you know, this is going about as badly as it possibly could. Now they're going to have turn 2 Goyf. Ooze. That's almost worse for me. Searing Blaze. About 4th Inspiring Vantage. Combat. Attack. Fatal Push. Well, there goes my Goblin Guide, and there's a life gain for him. What is this, lands? Yeah, I know it looks like it. No, it's not quite lands, but it may look very much like lands. Yeah, if I don't draw an answer to this, we just snap lose, because they're just going to get Shadow Spear and throw it on Ooze. I can't beat that. There's no way. So we really need to rip a Searing Blaze, or really just any answer. Should have trimmed a land. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Andrew. Should have trimmed a land. Elvish Reclaimer. God, I'm so dead. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Okay. Probably dead. I mean, maybe we can still win this. I don't know. It's going to be tough. We have to draw an answer to this Ooze. And it really needs to... Like, I just need to do Runner, Searing Blaze or something stupid. I don't know. 4 damage. You. Charm does save Guide. You are correct. Bolt. Okay, well, we can at least deal with the Ooze. I have to just play around Shadow Spear, too, which is so freaking annoying, man. Because they're going to push here. I just have to go Spike. I just have to Spike my opponent. And then I guess I'll have to Bolt there, too. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I sure don't. The problem is, this is just going to be massive. This card is going to be so big with a Shadow Spear. Well, let's at least put the Fear of God in them, because if they tap their mana to Fatal Push, I can just kill them. So maybe they'll just do nothing. That's kind of what I need to hope for here, is my opponent's just scared. All right, they're not that scared. Oh, they are. Oh, nope. Okay, they're eating that. Oh, they don't push the Goblin Guide. All right, now I have to kill this. I don't have a choice, so die, please. Kill that. Yeah, man, this is so rough. I just cannot beat them, like, having a fetch land. I guess I just need to hope to dodge a fetch. That's, like, step 1. There are just, like, so many issues here. I have to draw an answer to this Reclaimer, and we'll see if it's going to be big or not. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely, Damon. They put themselves in a worse position for sure. It was not well played at all, but... Wait, what? They're not going to put their spear on their creature and attack? I guess they just want another Saga? We know they have Fatal Push. Well, I just... I think I have to kill this, right? I just absolutely must kill this. There's no there's no option here. This must die, and then I just don't attack with this because they did just miss a land drop. Yep. Just gonna F6. I know they have Fatal Push. So there's literal no reason to attack. Sure. So they're just going to make a token here, I would imagine. Easy make token twice in a row. I need to draw Wear Tear is what I need to draw. That is not even kind of it. But I still think I need to play it and attack. And then put Lurrus in hand so I can play another one next turn, I guess. Play this land. I don't know how we're going to win, but we're trying. Token is a 2-2, yeah. Our opponent would be a moron to trade. I mean, trading with the guide is horrendous. It's about the worst thing they could do. They need to keep their token in play to equip it. Okay. Okay. That was the correct play. I just got to play this and put Lurrus in hand. The question is, are they going to make another token here? I think, well, they can't if they want to equip. We do know they have a Verdant Catacombs. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We're trying our best. Trying our best to not die here. I don't know what my opponent's supposed to do. I think they're just supposed to equip the Shadow Spear. But that's not what they did. I think this is wrong. I really do. I think this is not the right play from our opponent. Okay. I mean, that's annoying. That's very annoying, but we can still beat this. I need to draw either Skullcrack. Skullcrack or Wear Tear would be very good. A Path, I guess, is acceptable. Lightning Helix. That ain't it. That ain't it. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I think I block with Goblin Guide and then Helix their token. God, that's not good. Man, that is not exciting. But is it right? Just do math. So they're gonna gain 5. I can at maximum put them to 5. It's just God, they have 7 cards in their hand too. That just does not seem like a winning line. It's a line. I don't know that it's a good line, though. That's the problem. Because they're going to get to eat the guide. Whatever. I don't see how else I'm winning this game. It's just so unlikely. Yeah, no, well, the thing is, though, if they have to sack their Lantern, I think that's, like, okay for me. Because then they have one less artifact, so this token gets less threatening. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I'm supposed to not block and just try to draw to the ending to remove this, and then I could... Or remove this, and then I could also... I have no idea. It's a tough line. That's what I'm. Yeah, just with 7 cards, I feel at such a disadvantage. I feel like my Luris is just going to get Fatal Pushed. Just like fetch Fatal Push. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe we can get it. I don't know. We'll see what. Yeah, here comes Fatal Push. I knew it. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really do anything about that, unfortunately. We definitely get to blame variance. I mean, we drew a lot of lands this game, but we've drawn mostly very, very well in these leagues. And when you play burn, you're signing up to lose to variance, as I talked about earlier. So, I mean, like Hawaii and I were talking about. I mean, it's just a poker player's deck, right? At the end of the day, all you can do is play to the numbers and play to the percentages, and that's what burn is. It's just play the percentages, do that correctly every time, and more often than not, you're going to win. But you're also going to lose, and you're going to lose to those percentages specifically in however whatever the percentage is for that. But I'm definitely going to just, I think, concede here. I'm not super interested in still playing this game. I don't think we can possibly beat this, and I said I kind of wanted to be off around this time anyway. So we're gonna scoop these up here. We're gonna go ahead and raid another streamer. 104.3A. What does that mean? Is that like a rule or something? But yeah, I mean, it was 2 very good leagues, a 4-1 and a 3-2. 104.3A in the comprehensive rules. I'll have to look that one up. Oh, okay. A player can concede at any time. Gotcha. Okay. Sure. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is return these cards. So I'm going to return these cards. We'll go ahead and raid another Magic stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we can get to some Shadow Leagues. I think that's what we're going to do. So that'll be kind of fun. Maybe we'll do a little more with Burn. Who knows? Clear all this. Rents. Return all this. Return cards. But thanks a lot for being here today, you guys. It was really fun having Hawaii in here, giving some burn tips. Um, Damon, you as well. It was cool kind of going through lines with everybody. I think we had a lot of interesting decisions going on. So, but let's go ahead and get these cards back, full trade. And we will raid another stream momentarily. And again, if you guys are interested in watching live Modern coverage starting at 6, we'll be doing that tonight as well from Galactic Toys and Games in Kentwood, Michigan. Maybe we'll even get some more burn action. I'll try finding a burn player to put on camera. Someone's got to be playing burn at FNM, right? Yeah, I am going. I think I'm not going to commentate round 1. I think I'm manning the stream round 1 because Carly didn't want to do it tonight, so I'll be doing that. And then I think I'm going to swap with Larry going into round 2 is what it's kind of sounding like. But all right, these are all the cards. Confirm that. Yes, you may. That's fine. Trade's been completed. Hurrah. Let's get off this. Yes. 4 Aether Vials. Okay. Sounds good, man. Okay, let's raid another channel here. You'll let him know to find me? Okay, what's his name? Who's giving me these cards? Eric. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How about Elliot Dragon? He's playing some arena. It looks like he's playing limited, but Eric Algerheim. Okay. I always like trying to raid channels that are a little less popular, so I think I'm gonna go with Elliot Dragon. We've never raided this guy before, so you guys can check out some limited action here. Fair enough. Whatever, man. That's fine. I probably shouldn't have repeated it either, but at the end of the day, I mean, who cares? I don't think it's gonna be a huge deal. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start this raid here. And we will be live again starting around 6 o'clock with some more modern, some paper modern. So I will see you guys in about an hour. So talk to you then. Go ahead and make sure this all goes through properly, and then I am out of here. Oh, well, I guess we're going international again. I didn't look at the whatever. It's only going to be for an hour. We'll go ahead.